Lads, lasses, welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons, Odyssey of the Dragonlords. This is quite possibly the end in more ways than one. I would kindly ask you to do me the last time on, especially for some of those who had to sit out, tap out, and whatnot. And or look at these lovely notes that have been summarized, which I will not display on the main screen because that is...
Can anyone else barely hear Dean?
I can hear moving.
Hello? Can you... Let me... Is it really that bad?
Maybe I turned you down. No, I'm sorry. I turned you down.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was listening and I was like, what the I cannot hear him. Quiet. So sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you are within your right. Oop. Hello. I did not mean to do that. Wha. I accidentally hid all of my things, which is great, but now we're back. But yes, this is hopefully the very end of all things. If you kindly take a look at those highlight reel or the notes, which I think I can share without doxing myself. We'll see.
Aaron, thank you for putting those together. It was enlightening. Completely forgot about some of that stuff.
So did I.
Excellent.
I love the chapter headings.
And I don't think we ever decided on how to spell Bloodboat's name.
Have I been spelling it wrong?
I never remember if it has one L or two L's.
I think it has two, and it was a typo that it had one, and then it became like a Bernstein Bears effect.
Oh. Carry on. Yeah.
My Roll20 isn't loading again.
Oh no. It's getting crunchy up in here.
Does anybody remember the details of the Oath of Fellowship?
Essentially, the Oath of Fellowship is what's mine is yours, what's yours is mine in terms of fame and rewards and experience. In terms of your quest, whatever one person does, it means it represents the whole group. That's both good and bad. So while one of you may strike the killing blow on Gaius, everyone benefits from reaping the rewards, the benefit, the fame of being a hero.
Orger never took this oath.
You were adamandum into it afterwards when we added your character.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that happened.
I just wanted to make sure that you weren't gonna sneak up at the very end and be like, "Ha-ha!"
You are irrelevant. Congrats. No, you're a part of this campaign as much as everyone else is.
Well, I meant more like, I can kill Morgan because she's not part of this
I mean,
thing.
you can still kill Morgan if you feel so inclined.
I don't want to.
You could.
Okay.
While you read your lovely little notes, I'm just gonna drop some fun little characters onto the map. That's right, everybody, it's him.
This isn't relevant, but Gelmy, I haven't been able to stop watching that Merlin video where he dances.
Dude, that guy is so fucking funny. Oh my god.
I just clicked on his YouTube last night and just had a playlist going. It was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, wrong one. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You.
Um, wait, so Dean,
Yes.
the last bullet point, has everybody decided what they're do? My question is, it says days until the end of the world 8. Are we actually at 1? Like, did we skip a week in
I don't
game?
think we didn't skip yet, right?
No, we're ready. This
Okay.
is the actually it should be 7 because this is the day you landed, the night you landed in Mitros. The party had some quick chats and
Mm-hmm.
then proceeded to do other things.
Gotcha. So night of day 8, morning of day 7.
Yes.
Great, thank you.
Yahar. So I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you wrote this in there or not at the bottom. I need to double check, but back to Mitros War Cancel. If anyone wants to summarize that for the two who were out.
Yeah, I have that's a summary. I have my detailed things too, but I can also just summarize. So basically, we get back to Mitros. There was a hurricane on the way. One of Sidon's Empyreans was like wreaking havoc in the ocean, and we just snuck past him. We were like, no. And then we got back to Mitros and summoned like our little council. And for the first half of it, it was mostly Celine and Morgren like trying not to like punch a Kestis in the face.
Mm-hmm.
He was being real jackassish.
I mean, what is he
like,
not?
Yeah, which we knew, but
It was
he
like extra bad.
He basically
yeah.
was like, I don't need your help. Me and my dragon lords are gonna go and take out Sidon, and it's not even gonna be a problem. And we were like, yeah, but like, what if they overwhelm you? And he was like, that's not possible. And we were like, have you considered that maybe you're overconfident? And he was like, that's not possible. And we were like, well, can we like talk about a plan anyway? Like there's a lot of support we can provide. And he was like,
And then
you guys?
he also said that's not possible.
Potions.
Yeah. So we basically figured out that his plan is to like the morning of the end of the piece is to ride out with him and like I think it's like his seventh. Yeah, and just go after Sidon and try to even prevent them from getting close to the city. And then we kind of made the plan to have the army like defend the walls, and then the party I think was going to focus on the port, because Sidon's army is coming in by sea. We're like that's the biggest place we got to defend. And then we made a list of all of our friends that we've made along the way that might be able to help us.
There were a lot.
So that was something that we talked about like doing in this week was like reaching out to people and trying to recruit and see who might be interested in helping us. And then we made a speech to like the people of Mitros to let them know that like there may or may not be a battle happening, but also to like recruit anyone. So Morgan is going to do a little training camp in the week to like for any citizens who just want to like help defend the city.
Yeah, and that's us raising the army of the Myrmidons. Myrmidons.
How far away is Astoria? Is that no? What's the city you're from, Morgan?
We had this conversation also last week. Erisea.
Thank you.
It's like too far away, and it would take them like 3 days to get here or something. Oh, but I did send a letter to my brother, and I was like, hey, hi, hello, please come and bring some friends and support us.
Yeah, because I just wonder, like, I know that they hate Mitros, but I wonder if they hate Sidon more.
I feel like
a real
that's
enemy of my enemy moment. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like who hates Sidon? That's why I was like, is that correct? that kraken we met once that tried to kill us?
I forgot about like half of this stuff.
And then what's good with the duck giants?
I couldn't remember.
We never got them out, if I remember correctly. We talked to them, and then we were like, we don't know how to get you out.
Something like in this week we could like send out a little team, maybe to try to like free them and see if they'll help us.
If me and Sil go, we can double up on speed and make it so that the travel is just 1 day, right, Dean? Am I remembering that correctly?
Isn't it?
But we would both get exhaustion. So like,
yes.
If we send out a B team.
Well, I would say yes. Whoops. Ooh, that's the whole map. Whoa. What's the word? Why can't I?
That's in the Nether Sea. You'd have to go out to the Forgotten Sea and then Nether Sea.
That's true.
Okay. Never mind.
So
never mind.
What you're saying is not impossible. But yeah, if you were to split off, I'm trying to think. Yes, you did split off. There is the chance that where is it? No, yeah, you could do that. It's just, do you want to split the party like that?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm also not sold. Like, I think that if anyone leaves and they're gonna try to pick us off, I just mean to say, like, if Still and Luth stay on the ship because they'll be exhausted, and just like one level, because they'll be exhausted, then we can speed up the ship so that it can go a day to go anywhere and a day to come back instead of 3 days each way.
What's the parameters for getting rid of exhaustion?
Sleep.
It's like I think it's like one long rest per level.
Sleep or higher level healing effects such as, I believe, Greater Restoration heals a level of exhaustion.
I think you're right, yeah.
It should. So
I think I'm exhausted because currently.
Yeah.
Because I was like, we gotta get there fast.
The day of, you are tired.
Yeah.
This is the dawn of the 7th day. You've just delivered your grand speech. This is... The Soul City is preparing for war. You see drills. Morgan is running her camp up near the Colosseum. Everyone else, it's sort of up to you with what you want to do. I'm sorry, I've been in and out. I'm just putting some tokens in last minute. But you know that Akestis, despite your conflict, is preparing for war. The army is rallying. You've sent missives to your allies. Is there anything else you want to do? And then, like, your side missions, you have 7 days. So we can do this day by day, or we can just say, blanket statement, you did this, and then roll up to the dawn of the Oath of Peace's end. Yes.
I would like to ask Celine, and like, I want to like talk to her away from Akestis. Anybody else of the party is more than welcome to listen to this, but I just don't want Akestis to hear this. Okay, so Akestis has his head up his ass, but the dragons they're flying on are sentient. Like, is there any, like, can we, and like, also bring in Demetrius? So like, oh yeah, that's right, dragon, and like I bring him in. Is like, they're sentient. Can we convince them not to go? Can we feed them something that makes them sick day of? So Kestis is like, what? I can't fly out, and like whatever. Like, can we put sugar in the gas tank essentially? Like, can we like make them so that they're unable to or unwilling to fly out day of, and then, because as annoying as he is, him and his squad of 7, I'm sure, very proficient warriors at least.
I think what we decided last time, which we can obviously change, is that letting the Dragon Lords and Kestis deal with like the waterfront was like a decent plan, and hopefully that they'll take care of as many of Sidon's like goons as possible before they get to us at the ports. And then the Myrmidons are going to like be in the city, actually actually fighting in the city. So there will be like 3 fronts. And I think what we decided last time was that Kestis and the Dragon Lords would be helpful out there. I think that's what we decided.
Okay, cool.
Our big concern was that he like wouldn't fucking listen to us. So we were like, "Well, what are you doing?" And he was like, "We're going riding." And we were like, "Okay, like where? Like when? Can you like give us any more details?" And he was like, "No." And then, "Can you give us the key to the Rock'em Sock'em robot so that we can give it to somebody?" And he was like, "No." And we were like, "Okay, can we like collaborate at all?" And he was like, "No." But if you are more important, like that, those troops are more important in the city, that's like definitely a conversation we can have.
Well, Luke just thinks that they're gonna die on impact. Like they're very excellent warriors, but like Luth knows that because of 5e's action economy. No, like he just knows that like it's gonna be a bad time, and that they would, no matter what they would do out there, they'd probably kill more here. That's just how Luth feels. Dean,
Yes.
will Kestis take payment for? Can I buy the key off of him that he doesn't want us to, and maybe dangle it in a way that's like, listen, I'll buy it off of you, and you can put this money towards kicking Sidon's ass.
You can try, but based on how you were present for the previous conversation, just not mentally.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get the sense that he's pretty hard set and stubborn. You can definitely try, but he's also the king of one of the largest cities in all of Thylia. He has a whole ass treasury and a functioning economy.
Yeah, that's fair.
If you might have to entice him with something that's not monetary, but he already has basically everything he wants and or needs.
Yeah.
So it's kind of.
Does he count? Does he count as a Titan or a giant?
He does not, unfortunately.
God damn
Nor
it!
is he
I will
Fey,
not...
Fiend, or Celestial.
I missed that one.
That would have been so freaking useful.
In so many situations.
Had Eurydice gotten past the first couple months.
She's around. She'll be back.
We do need to deliver. I don't think, if I'm reading our notes right, we do need to deliver Esther Arklander to the Fates, but I think that's a while away.
Yeah, that's not the end of
the end of the world, not the end of the Oath of Peace. Yeah.
Or the post game, quite frankly. Short term, I'm gonna be really honest. There's nothing you can do about that right now.
Yeah. No, that's epilogue content. DLC.
How did we hand? Excuse me. Where's my Oh, there she is. Did we get to the point where we brought up the fact that we have the original transcription of the Oath of Peace, the fact that like we have these Skull of Balmitra, like all this stuff? Did that come up yet?
Oh no, we didn't bring that up with the Kestis at least.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Talk to the 5 Kingdoms about it.
That makes sense.
On the topic of Kestis, and I didn't think about this before until we were chatting about it now. Could we put an earworm in, or could we attempt to put an earworm, so to speak, in the, not a Kestis' ear or brain, but the other Dragon Lords, to take out as many ships as possible, and instead of going straight for Sidon, try to take out some of his forces instead first.
You
and weaken him,
could
because that
try.
would be very helpful, even if they all die, which would
You
be
know
awful.
that- yeah.
Will
You know that
probably
there are
happen.
currently 7 Dragonlords, not including Kestis, who fly around the city and or do things. The captain of which is Tarkin, who is... You've seen him sort of in and about the city. He has that sort of similar air of pompous, but you've never interacted with him as much as you have Kestis.
Is Tarkin the rich merchant?
No, different Tarkin.
Oh.
The grandma.
Well, I totally forgot that we met Luth's mom. And she was just like vibing.
She's still vibing on the ship.
Oh yeah.
I totally forgot. He was. Were we supposed to deliver her somewhere?
Yeah, here.
Mitros. Yeah.
Okay. Luth, your mom has just been hanging out on this ship.
Whose mom?
She's really taken over as like quartermaster or first mate, and she's runs that ship like a tight fucking ship. It is
Well, incredible.
She has that shit on lockdown. The crew are terrified of her. It's the I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed sort of energy. But that ship has never been cleaner, never been more efficient, and never been more well run than when Luth's mom appeared.
Amazing. Was it weird for Pythor to have her suddenly live on the ship?
It's not weird for him. They have spent a couple nights drinking. Some of it's raucous, and some of it was more, they're on the deck of the ship reminiscing and looking out at sea. And you never quite got close enough to hear those conversations. But there was never any animosity that you could sense.
Alright, well I think we've done enough as we can with Kestis in the room, which is appropriately nothing. Uh, can we tell Kestis to leave? I would like to tell the King of Mitros that he may leave.
You already tried that. It didn't work. This is the following day. This is a night in the palace, so you can talk to whoever you want. You have your party members with you. The 5 that you've gathered, or the 6 that you've gathered, Nessa, Syrah, Darian, Lorius, Iola, and Bulbud are off to the side. They have their own rooms. They've sort of been exploring the city. I think notably, Bulbud took Nessa on like a bar crawl at some point. You're not sure when they got back, but they're back. And
Yes.
Syrah went off to do her own thing, and Darian sort of just stuck in the castle. And Iola, I think.
Oh
was
yeah,
tagging.
I think we ended this session with the little cozy night in. I think there's a braiding party happening.
You were reunited with Kyra and Valis and the other gods. Bolton kind of does his own thing. Pythor, remarkably sober for the meeting, but then proceeded to drink the hell out of the world, and probably ended up on said bar crawl downtown. But getting back to it, the dawn of the 7th day. You have your reign of the city, of the castle. I can also break it down into shorter choices for you. Mordrin is already more or less spoken for. She is running her training camp. That is an option. You can talk to any of the 5. You can talk to your party members, or you can explore the city and its defenses. If you want those 4 as an option.
I'll talk to Vulcan with all of our magic items, specifically Golub Almitria, and the Gauntlets of Broken Power.
I think we
But
should
if there's...
also-
Go ahead.
Sorry, I think we should also talk to Valis about the skull. We know we need to give it a proper burial, and I figure he would probably be the most knowledgeable about what the old Dragonlords like burial rituals were like.
Yeah. I agree. Isn't it also missing a horn, right? Like, it's not...
It is.
It's missing one horn, but it did seem more complete after we added the one. So maybe that's enough. Who knows?
Yeah. Oh, and like maybe they have a giant horde. Maybe the second horn is in their treasure hoard or something. Also, Demetrius, do you know if your grandma, who now inhabits the body of a dragon, is she coming for the fight?
Probably. He really hates Sidon. I don't imagine she'd miss this chance. She said she would be back.
Gotcha.
Beyond that, I have no idea.
Fair. You don't like text her?
No, not usually. Only on holidays, you know.
I gotcha.
Right.
Well, there's a holiday coming up. The Oath of Peace.
The 500th anniversary of the Oath of Peace.
So I'm sure she'll be very excited to see you on a holiday.
Mm-hmm.
It's a federal holiday. She did it off.
We talked about this last time, but I would really like to go shopping.
Okay.
And we need to get Bullbug a magic weapon so that he can.
We have a magic weapon for him. Nora can grab the paladin sword, and then we can give Bullbug Titan's Bane, which has bonus damage. We should absolutely look at, because we have so much money, and like the ship has so much gold. Like we absolutely should go shopping and see if there's better magic items that we can buy. But Bullbug does already have. He's already got it.
I would personally really love to stock up on some healing nonsense. Because
Yep.
yeah, I just think that would be helpful. I'm getting the sense that we're kind of going to be far apart. It might just be good to have everybody have one in their back pocket.
In the other Discord, and maybe I'll just post it. Actually, I'll just post it here in Kieran's notes. Ship loot. Ah, there we go.
Ooh.
And then separately, said for Morgan a midnight opal.
I remember that.
Midnight Opal.
So we have so much money.
I did not know we had that much money.
Mm-hmm.
So what we can do with this
Killed a
is
couple dragons.
we can liquidate this, and we won't have to go through the nuance of it. I'm gonna break this down into steps. So the first, I want you to think about what you want to go shopping for, but first we're going to visit Mordrin's battle camp, because that is an established event, and I believe that's the only event we've established over this week. The morning of the 7th day, Mordrin, you were bright and early at the Colosseum. You see a couple hundred hopefuls, some fit, some not so fit, but all with fire in their eyes and a determined desire to protect, to defend. You see these scattered folks. Vulcan is by you, sort of surveying the people and their equipment that they've brought, and he sort of like gives a that's gonna need some work. But he sort of looks at you expectantly, and they all are sort of waiting on what your guidance is, what's going to happen next.
Yeah, so for efficiency's sake, drop your weapons with, because I did tell them to bring a broom or something with them. So drop your real weapons with Vulcan. He's going to work on those. In the meantime, we're going to practice with these brooms. You don't really need a weapon for the first couple, moves. And she's going to, start teaching, an accelerated course.
Are you being
Everything she learned.
Are you being
Soldier Camp.
harsh about this? Are you being efficient? Are you being easygoing? Just like on the scale of 1 to 10, how hard are you pushing these people?
I think it's definitely not harsh. It's like a strong warmth And when they're like, oh, this is really hard, you're like, well, Sidon is coming, so if you have something more in you, push harder. If not, that's okay, because you're giving everything you can, and that's all anybody can ask. That's the vibe.
Okay. The troops, what you would soon be able to call troops, are rallied under your banner, and you run them through some rigorous drill, some practice, some of which know how to hold a weapon, some of which have never done so in their life. So working out to even that skill difference, but more importantly, looking at making them work together, which has been a struggle. We're going to move to the rest of the party. Is there anything you want to do today? Because Morgan's day is more or less consumed.
I think Syl would also be working with the training camp, having previously, before being an adventurer, doing very similar training. I think that she would have useful knowledge.
Morgan gives Syl all of the archers, and anyone with a ranged weapon, she's like, I don't know, man. These are...
That was the other thought, is that it would be useful for if Morgan takes the, footmen sort of melee people, and Syl takes the, defend the wall, here's a ranged weapon sort of folk. I think that would be assistance, or could be would be a good use of her skill set.
Okay.
Thanks, Ma.
Your job is a little bit easier because you're not teaching people from scratch. Most of these are hunters, enthusiasts, previous soldiers who have held a bow at least once in their life. It's more refining and giving them tips and tricks and getting them back up to par with taking down a person, not just a wild animal. And the rest of you, as the day goes, is there anyone you want to talk to? It's going to be one action per day, essentially, to streamline it. And then we'll skip as we get closer. Depending on what else you need to do.
I had a question for Vulcan. I had a note from way back when, from when we first saw Sidon's army, that we saw automatons on the ship. Yeah. And apparently found out that Vulcan was the one who made those, way back when. And so I wanted to ask him about that.
It was a project of mine to not create life, but a semblance of it. And unfortunately, it appears that it might have been taken or stolen. The plans are not complicated. To make a creature of steel is not a difficult task. It's difficult only when you take out the equation of magic. These are purely mechanical beings. Functional. But
do they have any weak points?
Yeah, is there a way to turn them off?
If you're looking for a big off switch, there isn't one. But they are mechanical, and they are made purely of metal. They're going to be resistant to any sort of electrical or fire, but generally speaking, some precautionary maintenance is not a bad way to do it. Anything that could stop them, slow down their mechanisms might be your best bet. They are dangerous. And while I doubt the ones that the guidance have crafted are up to par with what I have, they are no slouches when it comes to smithing of their own right. They may have reverse engineered them. Those might be the original automatons I made hundreds of years ago. But I do not know how many he's created. I only made 5 in my time. And where they've gone after my years of being an isolationist, I do not know.
What did you originally make them for?
An experiment. A way to wage war without risking the lives of men. But, as with all projects, it seems to have gone awry.
I'm just a little confused. So he just made these for fun, and then somehow Sidon got his hands on them? Where did he put them?
I've had many workshops over the years, most of which have been abandoned. If you're trying to keep your identity as an immortal being, staying in one place for too long doesn't really do you any benefits.
You just kind of left it?
Locked up. But time does many things to doors and locks. Maybe some hopeful adventurer broke in thinking it was a tomb, or maybe Sidon sought them out for their martial prowess. Realistically, they were no more harmless than the 5 of them that I created, but if he has reverse engineered them and created his own, that is its own issue. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
We should go and talk to the 5 gods about the magic items we got. About the stuff we took from the tower.
Mm-hmm.
That's easy enough. Most of them are watching the day of the camp start. Volkin is down there, Pythor is down there, helping them there, but you can rally them if you want to talk to them all at once.
Yes, please.
Yeah, let's do it.
Kyra sort of saunters up, and she's like, yep, what's up?
Start doling out magic items, start, like, doling out, the... items going up. First of all, like, want to give Valis, I feel like she'd be the best one to have it. The original transcription of the Oath of Peace. But, like, doling out the Skull of Balmitria, the Gauntlets of Power,
So we'll
and just, like, showing them the stuff. Yeah.
Valis looks at the Oath of Peace, and she sort of raises an eyebrow, and she's like, interesting, but you're looking for some weapon of destruction. This is not it. Valuable, certainly, but not magical in any way.
No, just a gift.
Oh, that's very kind.
I mean, we don't need it, right? Like, it's cool if I give it to her.
You can give it, you can sell it. She doesn't really care, or she's very interested in it as a piece of history. But it might be more beneficial if you were to turn it into currency or some sort of benefit.
Oh, okay.
It won't do much for us other than a collection.
Currency.
One vault
We're
to
like
another doesn't do anyone any good, I suppose.
We're like in the market,
Alright.
like, this is the real Oath of Peace, I swear to God. This is the original.
Trying to
No
sell the
scam,
Declaration of
on cap,
Independence
my
to somebody. Like, trust me, I got these straight from the National Archives, believe me.
What I
It's
Listen, what I
Declaration of
have-
Independence.
what I have right here is Mitros's embalmed left foot. It's the real thing, I promise you. Like,
The Catholic Church. Okay.
I would prefer that the palace keeps it as a piece of history. We have money.
Then that's perfectly acceptable. Should the palace survive, it will be archived and used.
Palace,
for-
why you gotta be like that?
Realistically, we're up against the end of the Oath of Peace. There's an army
Yeah,
at our
we-
doorsteps. I'm
we-
being
you know.
realistic.
once we beat Sidon in the face, which we did already, he just fucking ran away.
She sort
It'll
of
be a
like,
lot easier.
looks at you and just with a small smile, she's like, very well. What else are you handing? The skull.
Mhm.
Kyra sort of takes a look at it and she's like, that's kind of gross that you've tried just carrying this around.
Well, it's not like it's been old enough that it doesn't have any blood and guts. It's just a skull.
I mean, are you gonna like wear it around your neck like a necklace, like severed skulls sort of sign?
I mean, if it weren't Balmitria, maybe.
It's a dragon skull. It's
I don't know what you're into. Some people do that. It's like I hear it's like a big bandit pirate thing. It's like more skulls, the spookier. Whatever. That being
I
said,
got real at the respawn.
if we're going to do this right, a pyre would be the best way to send off Balmitria. Simple, doesn't need to be a grandstanding thing, but it's long overdue.
No ancient rites of the Dragonlords that need to be performed.
Funerals weren't really a Dragonlord thing. It's depended on the Dragonlord. personal, realistically, what is. The Dragonlords were not very fond of, most of them were not fond of grandstanding ceremony. There's a time and a place, and most of these people would mourn in quiet and with each other, not in front of an audience.
I think about Kestis.
Who was the Dragon Lord that was bound to Balmitria? Who was Balmitria's partner?
Hold on, she opens the book. Hold on, it's way the fuck back here.
While Dina's looking, I think we can do like a nighttime pyre. It's like a day one of trading yourselves into the ground.
Maybe it would be nice if like that Dragon Lord is buried somewhere. It might be nice to do the fire somewhere close.
See, that's why you're the Dragon Lord. I never even thought about that.
Where ashes are left, we can sort of put in an urn and maybe bury with them. Very close.
Dean, give me the lore.
I'm trying! No, kitty cat. No, kitty cat.
Also, just like thinking out loud of like things that Celine wants to do, there isn't anything too specific, other than like shopping and then just like reaching out to all the friends.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, doesn't need to be like roleplay necessarily. But I think that's what she's focusing on, is like frantically like sending letters and like asking everyone that we've met.
I think, is there worth in like building up Mitrus's defenses regarding like sea ship stuff? Like, oh, go ahead, Dean.
Sorry, no. It was fuck, where did it go? Xandor Hurorth, the original Dragon Lord. So
Oh, wasn't Xander? Wasn't he? He had something to do with the ship that we got.
Yes and no. That ship was Esther Artlander's.
Yeah, but weren't they buddies or something?
Yeah, they were all Dragon Lords together.
I have the Axe of Xander.
Yeah, I was like, I've heard Xander before, and then I was like, I heard Xander.
If you would go by like black and white terms, he was the Dragon Lord that built the Order.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
And you have his axe?
Nice.
I don't know.
Nice.
Truthfully, Luth doesn't know where he got all of his stuff from. But the game says... The game says it's the Axe of Xander, so...
I had two more thoughts. If Celine is going to be at the post office, can you just, like, check Morgan's, like, mail, I guess?
For sure.
I don't know why I'm laughing. It's totally realistic, but just...
Anything for Morgan?
Just giving her a note with the combination to your box and being like, yeah, just take a peek in there.
I think they put it in my bank. Here's my pin.
Yeah.
Can you check it out for me?
Would you be cool doing that?
Oh yeah, I'm on correspondence duty.
Okay.
And then also, I was thinking about it, Morgan. Last time I was talking about how Morgan is like teaching fighting, but also like take care of yourself, eat right, make sure you take a bath. And so at the end of every day, she's gonna make like her commission, I don't know, like a giant meal, and she's like, get your protein, you need protein, everybody needs to take one form of protein. And like
if you're feeding about 300 people's worth daily at a grand feast at night, that's going to be about 1,000 gold a day. If you're going like all out. Or are you going for like efficiency and not like grandstanding?
Wait, how much money do we have?
So much, but I I
That's a
also,
lot.
if it's 1,000 gold a day, it's 1,000 gold a day. But that also seems like a lot. Like, that seems enough to feed like 2 cities.
Yeah. Wait. Also,
You said
question.
feast, so I thought you were going. Does that mean like you're going all out, or
Oh
is this like?
no. It doesn't mean that I'm like getting like all the fixings. It means like, in addition to like teaching battle tactics, Morgan's like, when you're eating, make sure you have all 4 food groups. You should have a fruit, a vegetable,
Less
starch.
feast, more nutritionist.
Okay.
Yes.
That would be
Nutrition.
1,000 for the week then.
Yes, that is what I want.
Okay.
The treasury cannot bear such an expense.
You hand Vulcan these gauntlets that have been long broken. And he's like, "Ah, that's where they went. Yeah, this is broken." And he hands it back.
And I hand it back to him.
Still broken.
Can you change that?
It would take time. Probably more time than we have, unless I were to dedicate all my resources to solely working on these.
I know how this works, guys. Hold on. I tip him a 20. No, I'm just like.
You slide
is there
him a band of gold coins.
How about no? No. I do ask him. I'm like, I feel like, I mean, how useful would they be in the upcoming battle? Would they make me stronger, or would they make Demetrius stronger?
It's more designed to fix a crutch. I think your strength far surpasses what these could do.
Mm-hmm.
But for someone struggling, it might be beneficial. It depends. In its current state, it would be of no benefit to anyone. However, if I were to spend the rest of this week working on nothing but this, it could be a weapon worthy of the gods. But that is if I did nothing but this. I'm using the wrong voice.
Is Vulcan working on other, like, is he producing arms and armor for, like, like, what is he doing this week?
He's
making the
weapons for the Myrmidons. Weapons and arms for the Myrmidons.
Yeah, no, I think the gauntlets are cool, but I think better to... Yeah, no, that's fine.
Well, could we maybe enlist like a local blacksmith to make the Myrmidons stuff? And
You could.
free up.
You
Yeah, I
also
feel like we
have a
should have
blacksmith on your
all
ship.
of the city's blacksmiths.
That's true.
And
Yeah,
making
so
weapons.
maybe...
On the ship?
Yeah, the Gygax.
Oh, can we ask them very nicely to make the Myrmidons?
Jorgen?
You could.
Is that his name? Jorgen?
It is Steros. He's a Jenkin.
There it is.
Yeah.
That was close. Yeah, maybe we can have Steros lead all the local blacksmiths and like front them money. I don't know if they like need stuff. Would that be an equivalent amount to what Vulcan would do in this week?
It could be. It actually probably would be. The quality would not be as great, but
I mean, they're
Just-
foot
they need-
soldiers. They don't all need
Yeah.
magic weapons.
I think
Then
it's a
I'd
worthy
say,
trade.
yeah, I agree with Alan.
I think it's better to have less nice equipment for all the Myrmidons in the trade of being able to have Vulcan work on something more particular.
Yeah.
Agree.
That being said, is this what we want Vulcan to work on? Like, do we want him to... Like, it doesn't have to be these gauntlets. I don't know what else he's doing, but it doesn't have to be these gauntlets. If we want to, like, look through all the stuff we have and be like, can you make something out of this?
I'll let you do that in the background because we're days coming to a close.
Yep. Do we know the burial place of Xander?
It is in the necropolis, the place you visited a long time ago.
Yeah.
Where you also went into Morgan's tomb.
What is the feasibility of us going there not burying, but doing funeral rites for Balmitra and then coming back.
That's a 3-day travel back and forth. Well, it's 3 days to, 3 days back, and if you were to shorten it with your exhaustion, that'd be 2 days to and 2 days back.
Demetrius, I wouldn't be opposed going with you if we could make it in 4 days. Like, I wouldn't be opposed, like, if this is something you want to pursue. I don't mind wasting the exhaustion, and if you want to greater restoration me so that I'm not at 2 levels of exhaustion when we get back.
That we can do, yeah.
Cool.
I
wouldn't be opposed.
I would gladly accept your help. This is something I think is worthwhile doing. However, I wouldn't ask for you to drop if you have any other plans. I wouldn't ask you to drop those for this.
Between you and me, I had no idea what I was gonna do for the week anyways, so...
Cool. Okay. Then we're going on a trip, it sounds like.
So
on a trip.
So you tell me you're going to be exhausted upon your return, but you two are going to make a trip.
I bring Lorius with us for music.
Got it. Syl and Mordrin are doing the camp. Celine, you go out to send out diplomatic missives, requests. You check Mordrin's bank. Who are you reaching out to, and what are you saying in general? Is this like a blanket letter? Is this personalized? Are you reaching out to anyone in particular?
They are definitely personalized. I can go down the list that we started to make. So first, I think with the help of Nessa, I want to write to all of her centaur friends. I don't even know if they have ships, but I'll send it. Saying that I know that, like, something about like how I know that they like to enjoy the little time they have left by like drinking and partying, but if they want to try to make an impact and help us like save the world and fight by Nessa's side, they should come and help us.
Okay.
Lizard friends on Fire Island, are those the Wiggly guys? Am I thinking about the Wiggly guys?
Yes, you're thinking about the Wiggles.
The Wiggles!
Oh, I miss them. I feel like they were buds. I don't remember how many like survived our experience on the island. I feel like, but I do want to also send them a letter. How would I entice them? I feel like they were the ones who ate a lot of pasta.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
Want me to do that?
Aren't they the ones that like tried to feed us their son?
That too, yeah. It was like a traditional like ritual thing for them, but we were like,
Oh, thanks.
Thanks, but no thanks.
yeah. So I'll send something to them about, I don't know, how fun it was to
Eat pasta with them.
wiggle and eat pasta with them, and maybe we could do that again, and maybe we could also fight together.
XOXO, just missing you guys.
And then we wanted to reach out to Iola's tribe. I think I would ask Iola to send that letter.
She can do so.
Yeah. I don't know if it'd be a letter if it's underwater. Maybe it's
she'll send a message along. It's more like a carrier pigeon except it's a fish.
Yeah. A fish. A carrier fish. My first instinct was to say a fish pigeon.
A pigeon.
I was like, that doesn't make sense. I would also want to ask her to include in that if they happen to know about a kraken anywhere underwater that hates Sidon.
Bring them with.
Yeah, maybe just let them know there's a battle coming up. And I think generally what Celine does in all of the missives she sends out is to include, like, if you know anybody else that hates Sidon and wants to help defend. Maybe not defend Mitros, because they might not have any affiliation with Mitros, but to, like, defend Thylia against, like, the tyranny of Sidon, like, send them our way. Yeah. And then I think maybe because it's the end of the day tomorrow, I want to talk to Sierra's druid bank friends and summon the kobold army with the whistle.
Okay. You just keep that running list of who you're talking to. We'll get back to that. So the following day, Demetrius and Luth depart on their adventure to the necropolis, bringing the scroll with them. The days pass. Celine, you've sent your missives out, and you're just pending responses from all your allies. Whoops. So that would be dawn of the 6th day. We're going to skip to the 5th day. This is where you actually arrive at the necropolis. We're going to wait till Dwember to get back. See, he's in and out. Let's see. Morgan, would you roll me a, let's say, a charisma check?
Oh no! Can it be acrobatics?
Not right now. To see how well the training is going.
Can I assist?
I roll literally
on
anything.
helping with this training?
You can help. You can get advantage because she's backing you up, but this is your show to run.
I'm sorry, guys. And Kyra,
There's no way I could cast enhance ability, is there?
What was that?
Is there any way I could cast enhance ability? Just like
Yeah,
Dale?
absolutely can. There's no reason you can't.
Oh, great.
Just burn all of my spell slots on you every day for the training.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like,
Is
you
this
got
a saving
pat,
throw?
pat, pat, cast enhance ability.
What, a saving throw? What do you want?
Just a flat charisma check. You can make it a persuasion check if you'd like. But
I don't think it really matters. I already asked
Hopefully,
Gelmy,
yeah.
and he said no. Okay. I'm so scared.
you do have advantage.
Okay.
16. It is going. It's not an army yet, but it is going well.
It's the first day.
This is the 3rd day.
Oh no.
There is definitely discipline in the ranks. They are. It's some of the weaker people who are struggling to keep up, but you do notice that those who are more experienced are lending a hand, helping out when they can. It is definitely an exercise in teamwork. Now
I do trust
armed
Wells at
with
the end of every day.
proper swords and shields, with Steros and numerous other blacksmiths lending a hand, rudimentary armor, but mostly they are armed with spear and shield as the primary focus. They've been trained by you in spear work, drawing a lot from Odyssey tactics of shield and spear play. You've made while it won't as of right now, it won't compete with like the highly trained Dragonlords. It's definitely a force to be reckoned with, given a few more days.
I'm so hecking proud of you guys.
Celine,
That's the majority of her speech.
you hear back from the Centaurs and the Mermaid Clan. The Centaurs, Nessa sort of, it takes a while because they don't have boats, and she's like, I don't know how they're going to get here, but they're going to try. I don't know when they're going to get here, but my brother says he can, his frat can make it over. He thinks by Sunday.
Oh. Could we like send a ship for them? Like maybe
Oh, that would be good, because he said they were going to start swimming, but that might be bad.
Oh god.
Wait, who's talking right now?
Nessa.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love to send a ship. Is their island in the Forgotten Sea?
No, it is in the it's in this Rillandor, so the ship could make it there fine. You would have to charter a ship for a full journey. That would be about 1,000 gold to go pick up the amount that they're requesting and bring them back.
Okay, is that a reasonable use of funds?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, let's send them. I don't want them to swim. I'm like, Nessa, please tell your brother to stop swimming. We're sending
I think
a ship
he's
there.
already started.
Oh no.
The letter was damp when I got it.
Oh no. Oh, dear.
Yeah, I guess when I charter a ship, I give them explicit instructions to look for centaurs in the water.
You charter a ship and you watch it depart. Nessa sort of like waves off the sailors. The mermaid clan responds, and it's not a letter, but on the castle door the doorstep is an elderly merfolk gentleman, the original clan leader.
Oh.
And he greets you, he greets Iola, and he says, "So there is to be war. The clan is not ready to rally, but where they falter, I stand. And while I may be on in my years, I will provide what I can. It is the duty of the elderly to pave the way for the children, and I would not have their lives squandered yet, when there is yet hope for a new dawn. You have my magics, my knowledge at your disposal."
Thank you. What's his name?
He's always been referred to as the clan leader or chief. He's never given you his name, and nor does Iola really know it either. It's just more of a title and position combo.
I want to ask him, is there a way, like, do you, either your clan or another party that resides in the ocean, is there a way, even if you're not able to fight, to do some, like, sabotage tactics in the water? Like, maybe poke some holes in some boats, or things like that?
If that is how you would use us, then it is absolutely possible.
I think it would be very helpful, and it would prevent placing people at the front of a battle.
We won't be able to compete with Sidon himself for control of the seas, but we can slow him down.
That would be greatly appreciated.
It can be done. Are you still summoning the kobolds?
Yes.
Alright. You and Sira stand on the northern wall of the city. Actually, no, this is the eastern wall. The northern wall is just a mountain. Huh. As you blow this intricately carved whistle, it's a silent whistle as you hear the wind whistling out of it, but you hear a deep sort of rumbling. And you see a lot of the farms and vineyards get torn up as innumerable creatures pour out of the grounds and the warrens, and one stands before all. The high priest, still covered in what sort of white paint, red markings, mirroring the dragon that you fought so long ago that Ciro's form took. And he looks up at you expectantly, one hand on his staff, and he sort of gently bows his head.
Sorry, I just see him, or I see him at the head
and
of, like...
a small army's worth, maybe about 300 kobolds. All dressed up in similar paint.
Nice. I think I give a little speech, because I think what happened was they worshipped Cira the dragon, but then we defeated her and we were like, we're better than your god, you should worship us and help us. So I think I'm speaking to them as like a deity.
Incredible.
So I think I basically just say something like, our world, or like our safety is under threat by this like false god who seeks to terrorize this land, and if he takes over, he will never let you find a place above ground to reside. He will threaten and do nothing but harm to you and to us, and so I request your help in our battle to defeat him.
The priest raises his staff, slams it onto hard stone, and with his iron being cracked, it echoes across the landscape. Thy will be done. And they sort of all prostrate before you. And Sierra leans over and she's like, not bad.
Thanks, Sierra. What, does she like make any faces? Like, I guess I don't say anything about her, but like, and I guess they don't recognize her because she's not in her dragon form. But I feel like this is a little weird for Celine.
She's just watching you the entire time. She's like, what is she going to do next?
Yeah. I guess I also want to make sure that they're taken care of. So even if that's just like asking Sierra or someone else to like make sure that they have what they need. I feel like they're fine, but I don't want to make them feel like they're ignored on that side of the wall, outside of the city.
I can help.
They need food or something.
Sierra sort of speaks up. I will, if you're good with it, I will have them man the western or the eastern gate, since it's the most open plains and it is their territory. Perhaps that might be the most effective use of them.
That sounds perfect.
Thy will be done, mistress. And with that, she sort of strides off.
I did also want to maybe have her come with me to talk to the other druids in the city. Actually, I don't know if they like her.
She's like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's fine. I can go on my own.
Wanted.
Yeah, just kidding.
She like you do know she hasn't really left the palace, and if she has, she's like teleported or flown.
He can fly?
Barely. I think she can transform into a bird, just not a dragon anymore.
I thought this
I
was
did
like
imagine her just fully levitating.
I know. I was like, what?
She levitates a few feet off the ground and then shoots through the ceiling of the palace and soars off into the distance. T-posing a while.
Just really like standing. Like, I don't know if you've seen What We Do in the Shadows.
Yes.
Or the show, but in the vampires fly a lot, but just like a human upright. Just like
your favorite thing.
That's what I was imagining.
Gotta go. Right. You, Demetrius and Luth, you arrive after 2 days of brisk travel. You are exhausted. It has been a long day. You arrive at the entrance to the necropolis. The Lich Damien stands guard over the bridge as he watches you with a wary eye. And past that, you do see the remains of a refugee camp, but no soul there anymore.
Dean, I don't know if it matters for the sake of travel, but like, if we got horses, would it be faster?
You would be able to make the 2-day travel without the incurring what's it called? Exhaustion.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Sure.
Are you buying horses or are you just borrowing horses? Because you can do either.
Borrow. I think we're very ship-based.
Yeah.
Borrow if possible.
There aren't many horses. Most of them are like merchants. But you are with your sort of name and clout, and/or the palace's blessing, you are loaned some military horses.
Sure. I'll toss like 30 gold pieces as thanks. Be like, this will pay for what we need from them.
They load you up on hardtack saddles, all the things you need to take care of a horse for a 4-day journey. As you shoot off into this, but like I said, you do arrive at the entrance to the necropolis. Across the bridge is Damien.
I asked Demetrius, I'm like, is that guy undead? Why does he seem so friendly? I want to be friends with him.
I was about to say we've met this guy before, but of course you haven't. You've forgotten.
Forgotten what? This is the first time I've met this man.
The last time I was here, he stands guard over the necropolis.
He seems nice.
A gentle soul, yes.
A soft meow in the background.
Megan's meowing has begun. She has decided at 7 in the morning that that's when she should be fed, even though I feed her at 8 every day.
I just love the little
She sounds real sad. It's a real desperate plea. But I have to ignore it.
She's a needy bitch. What would you like to do, your characters?
I'm gonna let Demetrius lead this. I don't think it makes narrative sense for Luth to like. He doesn't know where we are. He doesn't know this guy. But I'll help in any way I can.
Yeah. So let's start to cross, walk up to the bridge, and then start to cross.
You approach, and the Lich looks at you, Luth. Empty eye sockets boring into your soul, and then he shifts his shallow gaze over to Demetrius. He gently steps aside, and you walk past him. You enter the remains of the refugee camp. You don't see a single soul here. You know of the refugee camp from what Morgan and her team had told you, but it doesn't look like it was abandoned in haste as you look around. You don't see signs of conflict, but you do see, here, I'll take you to the necropolis. You do see the Great Pyramid where Balmaitria was buried at the top.
Wow, this is a fucking throwback.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's dead. She's dead. Goodbye. What would you like to do next? So is your intent to go into the tomb to bury, or do a pyre at the necropolis? There's numerous locations where you could, but these are tombs.
We should do the pyre outside, and then take the ashes and put them in the tomb. I imagine that seems like the best way to do it. That way we don't kill ourselves from smoke inhalation inside a sealed off tomb.
Gotcha. Yeah, and Luth starts finding enough kindle and wood and shit to be able to help with this.
There is no kindling on this side of the chasm, so you have to go back over the bridge and collect some, which you were able to gather enough logs, and with the horses it's not that hard to move it. And you have enough to build a small pyre, which you set the skull atop in the middle of. All the while you're doing this, Damon is watching you set this pyre up and bring the skull of Balmaitria out, set it atop.
I think it would make the most sense if Phosphorus lit the pyre. That seems to be kind of appropriate.
Okay. A gentle stream of fire emits from Phosphorus's jaw and catches at the bottom of the kindling, which swiftly bursts into a roaring flame that wraps around the skull. You see shadows of its singular horn dancing across the cliffside, and the fire burns bright red, orange, and swiftly, almost instantly, turns into a golden swath of energy that wraps around the skull. You watch as the skull crumbles into ashes, and far faster than any natural fire, takes the whole pyre into ash. And for the first time, you hear and you feel wind echoing through the chasm as a gust picks up the ashes, carries them on the wind, and scatters them through the necropolis into the chasm. And on the whisper of the wind, you hear a warm, gentle thank you.
I think we've done a good thing.
Feels like we've done a good thing. Just like, unquestionably, just feels nice to just do a good thing. Yeah, I think it was worth it.
Okay. Is there anything else your characters would like to do?
Can we? I feel like Luth is just like kind of shooting the shit with Damien, like getting to know him. Would Damien be interested in coming to Mitros? There's like nothing here.
Do you remember when you play Hades and you speak to Charon?
Yeah.
It's exactly that.
Beautiful.
What does that mean?
He just doesn't respond.
He grunts at you in for every answer. My mic isn't picking up because of the noise cancellation.
It's like not really words at all.
It's like, I'm really bonding with this guy.
He's so
Not
nice.
saying a word.
Great listener.
I had someone say that to me once after talking to me for half an hour straight about wacko shit.
Love that. Is there anything else you want to do at the necropolis?
Nothing is coming to mind. Did anybody give us did anybody else think of something and like point it out to us as we were leaving? Like, oh, hey, at the necropolis, don't forget to do X and Y. Anybody do that? Nobody else has an idea? And then I think
I
we're
was
done.
trying to think, yeah, if there was something else you guys could do. I don't know.
You can reopen the tomb.
Yeah,
How
we
does that-
reopened the tomb that
Very
brought that in.
important.
That sounds
How
like a
does
great
that-
idea.
How does the Axe of Xander feel about being near the tomb of Xander?
It is quiet. It's sort of almost reverent silence.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got nothing.
All right. You begin the journey.
And maybe
back-
maybe this is it, and that's okay.
I made it smaller. You begin the journey back. As you're exiting the necropolis, once you cross the threshold of the bridge, and the air is once again filled with birdsong and wind and warm rays of sun, the wind rushes past you again, and you hear, "Find me in the temple." And with that, it's gone.
Can you repeat
Time
that?
to find me in the temple.
Okay, thank you.
Time to find in the temple.
Yeah, I hope it's the Temple of the Five in Mitros. Otherwise, we're going to the wrong place.
You think maybe it's Versi? Back from the dead.
That'd be too. Dean would be too nice to give us Versi.
Is there anything else you guys want to do? Otherwise, you're going back to Mitros, and we're skipping ahead 2 more days.
Yep.
Take me to the temple.
Yep. That's good.
All right. Dawn of the third day. Mordrin, another check if you would, and yes, you can help.
Can I do a flip this time?
You can, but it's still charisma check.
So can she use her dex to add to charisma instead of losing -1? You know, a little persuasion check.
Roll persuasion.
Wait, I'm confused. Is Flexi rolling persuasion or is Gelmi rolling persuasion?
Morgan rolling persuasion. I'm not rolling. I'm not leading the myrmidons.
That is a 13 with advantage. Please don't scratch me.
Is there anything I can add to these rolls?
Not yet, unless you have an idea. It's
That's
training.
I have a whole bunch of ideas for abilities we don't have.
Excellent.
Just like waving the banner around help.
A 13 is solid. It is enough. You have, despite all odds, you have a functional unit. Around 300 strong, some people falling out due to injury or illness, but a functional unit that is, despite what most people would have expected, able to hold their own in combat. You watch them drill and train against each other, but it's absolutely a far cry from, like I said, like a hero or an adventurer or a dragonlord. But for a specialized unit, a smaller unit, well versed in guerrilla tactics, this is passable. And with 2 more days to go, you have a small army under your control.
What? Have I heard from my brother?
You have not heard from your brother. Actually, Celine, as you check the mail again for any more missives, you do see a simple envelope with a red wax seal that is the symbol of Odyssey.
As for me! How are the archers doing? Are they killing it?
Syl, would you roll persuasion and or charisma or intimidation, depending on how you're
Can I
doing this?
help?
You can
I help?
help. What were those options? Persuasion,
A
charisma, or
check of some
intimidation?
kind. Yeah, depending on how you are motivating your soldiers.
Are you being nice or not?
I got a -1 in every single one of these, so it's
Me
just gonna
too!
it's gonna be charisma. Do I get the advantage from?
You do get the advantage from the help.
Ooh,
That is
look at
a
that!
crit.
That's a nat 20.
Wow!
While crits don't count for ability checks, this
Aw,
is an
boo-hoo.
exceptional unit.
Still a 19.
They're obviously, they won't compare to the Amazons that you know, but they're able to hit a mark from over 100 yards away. They are efficient, silent, and deadly.
Yes.
With about 100 archers that you feel confident are able to hold their own, and with furnished new equipment modeled after the Amazons, of course, from Vulcan and the other Smiths and the Jenkins, you have created a formidable unit.
Nice. Speaking of Vulcan, I was looking through the list of magical items with like materials that we could give him from however long ago, and there's something that takes 1 day for him to make. Where is the? Yeah, with 1 day, 2,000 gold worth of precious gemstones and 1,000 gold, and I don't know what it is because our list of stuff doesn't tell us what that is, but that might be something worth asking him about. I also have a 16-ounce mason jar full of Gorgon blood, which would pair with an adamantine ingot or a chimera's goat head, but I don't think we have any of that stuff.
Interesting.
Unless someone has an adamantine ingot.
Might be able to buy one. Like, I don't
A chimera? That's a rather rare thing.
Oh no, the ingot.
The ingot.
It's also a rather rare thing. But
Is my barrette that I have, is that made of adamantine?
Can I give up both my pinkies and both my pinky toes?
No!
You could. One appendage would be equivalent of adamantine ingot if you were to sacrifice one.
One
You can't give up your
appendage? I'm not.
pinkies, you're not
Listen,
gonna
I'm not gonna be a peg leg.
That's the adamantine you have on it, unless you want to sacrifice one of your weapons that are adamantine, which I think is Luth's new hammer. No, that's star metal.
Get away from me.
I don't think no. Never mind. There's
But
only one
unless
thing
you
on that
have-
list that I think would be worthwhile, and that's
With-
maybe precious gemstones.
With 3 days to go, you could hire someone to acquire one, but that is not enough time to have charter someone to hunt down a Dorgan or a chimera and bring one back.
I have a shiny rock. Do we think maybe that is an adamantine ingot?
Do you remember where you got said shiny rock from?
No.
Then who's to say?
It is in my inventory, so.
Excellent.
We don't actually have enough time to make anything with the Gorgon blood. Actually, I'm looking at the days. It's 5 days for whatever that is. So.
And he is currently working on the gauntlet, so he can't do much else.
Oh, right. Never mind. Sorry. Wasted time. My bad.
Not wasting time.
Can I bring the letter from Odyssey to Morgan?
You can. You are holding this letter. Again, it's very simplistic, very brutal in terms of its architecture. And just the wax seal of your family, the Goldards.
Open it!
You see, obviously, your brother's handwriting. But in this normal, very, very shortened, to the point style, it says, "On the oath of peace end, just myself." And that's all it says.
Okay. Org will be here. He's coming. Very excited.
Okay. That being said, we're getting closer. And we can do the shopping bit. So with your money and with what supplies remain in the city, you have to consider how much of it you're taking for yourself and how much of it you're leaving for the army to use. So I'll let you get a number of healing potions if that's what you're looking after. But that is going to take away from what the army has on supply, because they are also purchasing and commandeering equipment and materials. So what are you trying to get is the question. It looks like there's about... You could take 4 lesser healing potions and 1 normal healing potion before it starts eating into the stockpiles of the city.
Yeah, so I think we just buy that outright. If there's 4 lesser healing potions and what?
1 normal healing potion.
Yeah, if
Standard.
if we can buy that without consequence, yeah, we'll just buy that.
Okay. At the rate it's going right now with short supply, it's 100 per lesser and then 250 per standard.
So 400. 400, 650. Here be.
Oh. You are able to distribute those as you so please. Is there anything else you want to do before we start moving to the end?
How do the lesser? What's the rolls for the lesser versus the normal?
I have to look it up again because I forget. I think it's 2d4.
for lesser.
Let me see. Potion of healing.
Hello. I'm back.
Oh yeah. It is 1d4 plus 1 for a lesser and 2d4 plus 2 for a standard.
Yeah, you all grab the healing potions. I'll pay for it.
Gelmy,
Yeah.
I think I would give this to you. I have a potion of giant strength. It sets your strength score to 27 for 1 hour.
I also have a potion of cloud giant strength.
Oh, then maybe I'll give this to...
Yeah. I've been holding on to that potion, waiting to punch Sidon in the mouth for so long.
I've been holding on to mine, but then I was thinking about it, and I use Dex more often, so I feel like this would be better in someone else's.
Could give it to Honora. Could give it to Bullbug. I feel like Honora might get more mileage out of it. But you could, if you give it to Honora, her strength is 18 right now. You bump her up a bunch.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Cool.
Okay.
Did you all grab the potions? Like, did you all put them in your inventory?
Oh wait, actually, oh no, never mind. I'm sorry.
Atreus has plenty of healing spells. I feel like his would be best. Like, I would give mine to somebody else.
You give yours to your familiar, and they can give it to you while you're dead, and unconscious.
That could work.
Yeah, just strap it onto your dragon, like a little potion pouch.
Potion pouch.
Potion pouch.
Okay.
But yeah, just Flexi just doesn't. I'm not gonna spend an action drinking a potion when I could rage.
How many do we have?
4 lesser, 1 normal.
I also I have a healing spell, but I could take one.
I think we should give one to Honora. She's so squishy.
All right.
So, do you want to give one to your Stimpe, and then?
Yeah. I don't even know what he's called anymore.
Number 4.
Number 4, of course.
Okay. I am going to progress the story. Is everyone ready?
No, I want to go shopping.
What else do you want to shop for?
I mean, what else do they have? Like, are there any magical items? Are there any, or is it just like mundane stuff?
Mundane stuff, like trinkets. If you're looking for artifacts or anything, you're not going to be able to find that here.
Can we, is there anything is there a money sink that we can put our money into? Like, that will buff the walls, or like, is it a lack of materials? Like,
yeah, you can invest money into a particular aspect. You can invest it in the army. You can invest it in the Myrmidons, wherever you want to put it. If you want to do a money sink, yes. Then we can retcon it to say at the start of your journey you just dumped like 10,000 gold into building up the defenses.
what are y'all feeling? I'm feeling. I mean, we also have a lot of stuff. We could even just 50,000 silver pieces, I think, is 10,000 gold. And then I'd say like another 30,000 gold on top of that. I mean, we're not doing much with the money.
I think a sink makes sense.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can we give the Valis the golden crown for the Queen of Mitros? We've had it in the ship for a long time.
She like sort of looks at it. She's like, "Huh." All right then. And she puts it on her head. She's like, much better. Where did you find this?
Dean, where did I find it? It's just in the loot. Wait, hold on. I wrote it with it. Hold on. I have to go back into the other Discord. No, I lied. It was before killing Helios. I know that. Big loot. This was the green dragon, Praxis. Something.
Exia?
Yeah.
The one that kidnapped your mom? And killed your sisters?
Well, like, listen, we killed her, and I was like, okay, that's no longer a problem. Forgot her name.
Valid. But yeah, this is an ancient crown of Mitros. She's like, this wasn't mine, but it is technically now mine. So I'm going to use it. Unless you want it.
I'm not a queen.
Very well.
Just to clarify where healing potions are going. Demetrius is putting one with Dragon. Baby Dragon. I'm taking one. Celine's taking one. Silla's putting one on the Stimpy. And then
I'll put a lesser on.
Do we want to give the regular one? Because we have one regular one and 4 lesser. Can we give the regular one to Nora? Sounds good. She's so squishy.
Okay.
And then there were a couple other people in the city that I wanted to talk to.
Right.
Oh, and then about the rest of the magic items. Morgreen gets the Helm of Darkness, which I'm imagining you're gonna have fun with. I don't know if is it in Helm of Darkness. There it is. Yeah, you can search it in Roll20. There's a shield that I'm not sure who has shield proficiency. But there's a shield that it's called Spellguard. It gives it's a shield. You get +2 to your AC, and then you also have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and spell attacks have disadvantage against you. We could put it on a Nora, but like I'm asking if anybody would like a shield. Use spellcasters if you're proficient with shields. You can equip a shield and still cast spells.
I am proficient in shields.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
I also feel like a Nora could be a good fit for that.
Yeah, just thought I'd put it out there. Like we don't have to default to a Nora. Like we can give it to her, but she already has a +1 shield, so like if somebody would like, so she gets 3 AC for that.
I don't even know if I have a shield. Do I have a shield? I have a wooden shield. Maybe I should swap that out.
I don't know if it matters, but the reason you have a wooden shield, it still does +2 AC, but druids can't equip armors of metal.
It just sounds so lame. Like we're heroes and we're about to fight a god, and I have a little piece of wood.
Yeah.
Wow, this piece of plywood sure works well.
Yeah. I'm gonna move. Yeah,
What?
can she equip that shield, Dean?
That's
the
fine.
Spellguard? Cool.
I don't put much into the druid restriction unless other people want to for roleplay reasons.
Gotcha. So there you go.
Yay!
Make sure you manage your attunements, because you can only have 3 items attuned at a time.
And then, is the Holy Avenger, is it a long sword? Is it a short sword?
Long sword.
Thank you. I've added Holy Avenger onto Honora. And I will give Bullbug Titan's Bane.
Okay.
What was the name of the shield?
Spellguard. Yeah, all one word.
Okay.
Bulldog.
It is the night of the 7th. Tomorrow, the Oath of Peace ends.
Already? Wait, I want to talk to a couple more people.
All right, then talk.
Sorry.
We gotta go.
I wanted to check in with the druids in the city and see if they were planning on helping us. The ones at the bank.
You go to the local bank and you see them shoring up the bank's defenses. It's like they're literally growing thicker bark, and the roots reaching up through the ground are entwining around the structure. As they watch you approach, and they sort of like give you a nod of greeting. The bank is closed for the day. Is there anything we can assist you with, ma'am?
I wanted to see what you were planning on doing for when the Oath of Peace ends.
We must defend our grove with our lives. This is our only connection to Mother Thylia.
I wanted to ask because Sidon poses a threat to all of Thylia. If you would be interested at all in supporting us in defeating him and defending the city, and in doing so also defending this grove and your haven of safety in the city.
We will defend the city, but we have to do it from our own territory. This is our duty, and we cannot shirk it.
I understand. Do I know if they are like, maybe not like trained like warriors, but like skilled, like if they would be skilled in like combat or like defense situations?
Not like you are. It's more practicing druids. They're not like level 7 adventurers. They're pretty close to civilian type. They can hold their own, but they're definitely not experienced in combat.
Gotcha.
Not like Sierra was. I need all of you to roll me perception.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wrong 11. Woo.
Perception. 6.
Wow!
So,
Wow.
you feel something deep in the very bones of the earth. A very faint tremor, like an earthquake, on the far side of the world. Almost imperceptibly, you notice dust fall off one of the roofs nearby. As you are all returning to the palace...
Earthquake.
I have two more thoughts that were on my to-do list and then I'm done.
Okay.
One was, we talked about maybe finding Bullbug's strong friends, if he had any in the city. Can we ask Bullbug if he has other people that like might be interested in helping us?
Ooh, we'd have to go to the market. That's where they are.
Oh.
Go to the local gym.
Didn't we like destroy?
Yeah, he's talking about the
He's talking
Minotaur.
about the Minotaur.
Yeah.
It's this way. Come.
Bulldog, are you talking about the Minotaur market?
Yeah. We fought in the Colosseum together. Big strong.
Big strong.
Big strong.
You know, maybe we're okay.
But strong.
You know, actually, like, yeah. I just, like, maybe we don't need to bother them.
But they want to fight.
I'm sure everyone who, like, wanted to fight is, like, already at Morgan's training session, actually, already. So, you know what? Like, this is an extra step we don't need to take. There's, like, other stuff we gotta do, you know, really busy getting ready for battle. You don't even worry about it.
I'll visit them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, anyone else?
And then, did we want to try to call on the Empyrene Talius that we made him swear a couple oaths to, even though we don't know where he is. Is he alive?
Yeah.
I think we have no way of knowing.
Yeah.
Or really contacting him, as far as I understand.
Is there a way to just, like, declare that we're, like, calling on him, or do we need to, like, be able to contact him?
If he is divine, as you were saying, you could perform a small sacrificial ritual to try to contact him. That's how you contact once other gods, by praying.
Mm-hmm. I guess I would try that just to see if I can get some like see where he is.
Okay. You could spend 1,000 gold getting the necessary ritual materials, a decent sacrifice worthy of a god, and you could perform a pyre at a temple. Is that what you want to do?
I think so. If the party's on board.
Yeah.
Okay. And then did you determine if you were going to sink your money into something or not?
Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to confirm, was if we needed to talk about how much was going where.
How much do we have again?
I'm doing the math. We have 90,000 gold pieces, and then 50,000 silver pieces in ship inventory, not including
Treasure.
not including not including dragon comb worth 3,000, like not including that stuff. Like I'm including just what's liquid. We also have an 8-level spell scroll called Reality Break. I'm just gonna toss it out there.
Mm-hmm.
We also have Wish yet.
Yeah, we also have Wish.
Yeah.
Can you wish that all of Sidon's ships are sunk? Like, we did it!
I
Look,
was
just
wondering.
be careful with Wish. Like,
Wish. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, it's just like a gigantic tsunami that also washes away Mitros would in fact sink most of Sidon's ships.
It would. How do you guys feel about hurricanes?
Dean would never.
That too.
Okay. So are you going to do this contact ritual?
Yeah.
Okay. Where between the Temple of the Five and the Temple of Sidon, which one are you going to use?
I mean, he's one of Sidon's kids, so I feel like I gotta go to the Temple of Sidon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they want me there, but
The Temple of Sidon is particularly empty. You don't see any of the acolytes. You don't see any priests there. It looks like they fled the city.
that makes sense.
Why would they flee the city? Why would they leave?
Why would they feel like
Is this-
if Sidon's here to like?
Yeah.
It looks like they've been chased out by the local inhabitants.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? Ah,
That tracks.
wonder.
You see a couple upturned tables, signs of some conflict, a little bit of blood on the walls.
Oh god.
Not like a lot, just like they roughed him up a little bit.
Just a little bit. Let it
How do
know
you get on the
it's
walls?
That's fair.
But you set up a pyre for a prized a bull. As you perform the necessary rites and light its corpse ablaze, you feel the wind start to whistle, and the air grows heavy and charged. You feel like this might be a bad idea.
Oh.
There is a distant rumble of thunder
Hmm.
and a crack of lightning as you see the top of the temple is struck by a bolt, sending the icon on top crashing into the streets.
Am I in danger?
And you hear what sounds like the shriek of a whistle as something arcs through the air like a bolt of lightning, crashes through the stained glass window, and completely obliterates the altar and the pyre. as this heavy object slams into it and ends up at your feet.
What is it?
You see the large corpse of an Empyrene with a sword through the back and a letter tied to its neck.
Great.
I had to know this was a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
I feel a little bad for him. Also, I don't feel that bad for him.
Yeah.
I do feel bad for him.
I want to take the letter and read it.
It's really more of it's a large scroll. As you open it, it is a fully fleshed out in detail terms of the surrender with 5 signature blocks with your names at the bottom.
Oh. I got really excited there for a second. I was like, yes!
Good joke.
So he just wants to, like, sign, like, in each of the things, like, kiss my ass, suck my dick, like, like, get fucked, like, get all 5 of them, and then, like, I don't know how to send it back.
As soon as you sign the last signature block, it vanishes in a flash of magic and goes off to God knows where.
Nice.
Well,
Do you realize that Tally has hit one of the load-bearing walls of the temple, and the temple is now starting to
I
crumble.
sure want to get out of there.
You exit the now crumbling temple of Sidon as it is quickly reduced to a pile of rubble.
Did you take the sword with you? Is it a cool sword?
It's not
Is it a cool sword?
cool sword. It's decorated with imagery of Sidon, but it's not magical.
Yeah, I don't
It's swiftly buried beneath the rubble. As you feel the ground tremor and shake as the temple caves in upon itself, you notice that the tremors don't stop. As you feel what might be the aftershocks of a distant earthquake. As you watch as the temple crumbles down, comes to a standstill, and the ground still shakes. Dust rattles off nearby buildings, and people look up in surprise and confusion. Nothing is fallen, but the ground shakes for a half minute, and then quickly subsides.
Guys, I have a bad feeling that this is ketamine.
Ketamine!
Ketamine, horse tranquilizer.
I haven't thought about ketamine in a
Just throwing
hot
that out
minute.
there.
That's a fun theory. Oh, I just
love
realized we could. I wish we had asked Thylia where the hell he was and if she knew. Or like looked for him in the telescope. I haven't thought about ketamine in a while.
Ketamine.
Same thing.
You quickly see Valis walking down the street very quickly with a pair of guards by her side as she walks up to you, Celine, slightly exasperated, and she's like, "Can you explain why city infrastructure is now falling apart?"
Yeah, so like that might have been my fault, but also it was like definitely Sidon's fault. We got one of his kids to like swear to like an oath of peace and an oath of protection for us, and I thought I would just like try to summon him and just like see where he was at. And he's dead. Sidon killed him, and then Sidon like probably is the reason that the temple collapsed.
Okay. We were going to rebuild it and turn it into like a corner market, but I guess we'll do
I thought that maybe it wasn't like the worst building to come down.
No, but
in the city. I don't think
that was a very expensive temple. It's fine. We'll deal with it after the fight, if we're still here. Alright. Well, otherwise, this is not the reason I sought you out, though this is now part of the reason. We would like to speak with you, the 5 of you, tomorrow morning. If you can, before dawn, meet us at the Temple of the 5. Now the only temple in the city, thank you. But the only temple in the city. There's a few things we have to talk about. And she looks up at the darkening storm cloud on the horizon. Pretty, some of it obvious, some of it less so.
Are we getting in trouble? I feel like we're getting in trouble, and I don't like
grounded and forbidden from participating in the battle.
Mom.
He didn't mean to.
Can I ask Alice if she do you know anything about those tremors? I don't think that was all the temple collapsing. It felt like an earthquake.
I do not know. And it's a rare thing for me to say. But it's... If it was natural, there has been an event of that scale in years. Hopefully it goes the other direction. Whatever it is. But tomorrow, before dawn, if you would. And she turns and sort of walks back up the city. You all... Yes.
We have 90,000 gold pieces. I say we invest 50-ish K. I don't want to spend all of it in case we need money after to help rebuild Mitros, but investing 50K is a really large sum. So maybe that'll really help us out. But I thought I would ask. Also, where have the Dragonlords been for the week?
They've been out scouting recently, keeping an eye on if the fleet's going to approach by sea or by land. So they've been tasked,
gotcha.
more or less. But you haven't seen them. You know they're around from what Atestus tells you, but that's what Atestus tells you.
Yeah, and Atestus sucks. Another question.
Yes.
Never mind. I'm trying to think of other stuff. I'm racking my brain, but I don't think it'd be a good idea to do what I'm thinking of. Also,
Okay.
for the rest of us, less Dean, more for the rest of us, make sure that our side characters are long rested, like Stira, Darian, Lorius. Their health isn't at max. I think Lorius is the only one I can't control. Just make sure. And then, Dean, can you give Kyra more health? I don't want her to die again.
No.
Oh, alright, fair enough. I tried.
Did we talk about who's controlling who?
You should decide that now. Because otherwise this is going to become a battle autonomy slog. Action autonomy slog.
Again, I can do Iola again. I'm happy to run with Iola. I can also do Iola and Honora.
Okay.
I don't know if Dean. I don't know if Morgren will be doing any leading of the army in battle. So
that's up to you.
I
guys.
can. Okay. Well, I just meant I can take that from her plate.
If you do take followers into battle, they're going to go on the initiative turn after yours.
Sure.
So that way the turn tracker is not so cluttered. But
Fair.
that does mean after yours. The only exception is Stimfey and other familiars for help actions. But the other party members after your turn. Okay.
Do
Yes.
I need to make... Is... Org said he was coming. Is he actually coming? Do I need to make a character sheet for him?
No. Don't worry about that. You're not going to have another character sheet to control. He'll participate, but not directly with your battles, is a spoiler. Because that's more time than we need. Unless that's something you really want, and we can hash that.
No, that's okay. If you're taking Honora, then I just have Morgren. So I can take another character. Because I know some people had 3.
I'm okay either way. I like. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been operating Sierra and Nessa. I don't know if you want Nessa. She's very simple, as far as I know.
I'll take Nessa. Is she... Druid?
No, she is a ranger. She's got a bow. She's got some melee attacks too, but I don't remember how squishy she is.
Fair warning, we might send off your familiars or your teammates to fight in a different battle.
That's also fair.
Just because that might make this a little bit more similar, because it's going to get very busy very fast with 11 people running around. So
Yeah.
with an entire war going on, I would recommend you split the party in terms of your B teams and your A team, because it's going to get complicated.
We should do that. Yep.
Unless you really want someone there like Anora, I do not recommend bringing more people, because then I am going to kill them or target them, because they are the weakest people in the group.
Okay.
So only bring what you're ready to lose.
I think Bulbug and Anora need to be there.
Let me progress the story before you make that decision.
Cool.
Also, is it okay if we take a break soon?
Yes, but I need to do this plot point because it's going to change.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yes.
Oh, it's going to change everything. Oh, yay!
You're all going to die.
Giddy!
Okay. You are all rested, and you are up before your servant fetches you all before the sun rises, and you make your way to the Temple of the Five. You enter into the solemn halls. It is quiet. The only sound is a distant trembling, a rumbling of earth, which you've become accustomed to at this point. As you approach the 4 of the 5 gods in the central area, Kyra sort of looks up to you and she says, "You've been able to speak with her recently, right?"
Mitros?
Has she said anything about us?
I
don't
remember.
I don't remember, but I don't believe that she has.
I think that we were very self-centered and only asked questions about ourselves.
And Volton sort of rumbles. That's very like her. I don't put it past her. Kyra looks up at you and she says, "Regardless, at dawn, the oath of peace comes to a close. I would ask that you bear with us through this explanation. This is a complicated part of history." And then they sort of step apart from each other, and she cracks her neck, and then, let me read this, because I've been waiting 3 years for this part.
Oh,
Dean, what are you doing?
I was so scared.
Dean, what are you doing?
Chunky. Not excited.
The 4 gods begin to change, slowly at first. Their skin changes, transforming into metallic scales, and great wings unfurl from their backs. Their faces transform into something draconic, as sharp teeth protrude from their mouths. They grow in size, becoming huge. The temple can barely contain their forms. Kyra looms as Pythor takes flight, all of them now bronze dragons, terrifying, magnificent, and dangerous creatures. And somehow you understand that they've always been dragons, but they were held in the guise of immortals for 500 years by the power of the Oath of Peace.
Gotta feel good to get out.
But
I don't know if I should be mad or impressed that you held that for 3 years.
This
Kyra
makes sense.
says, "I think you're relatively smart enough to understand what's going on."
Why didn't you say anything?
I couldn't. We were forced by this oath. When we won the first war, our mother, Mitros, or as most people know her, Balmitria, stole the power of the gods from Lutheria. And in doing so, she ascended to greater divinity, taking the mantle of Mitros, goddess of the dawn, and blessing her husband and her 3 children with a divine spark. The rest of us kept our names when we were Dragonlords. My partner, as I'm sure you remember, was Esther Arklander. After that falling out and my ascension, we went our own ways.
What a breakup!
The others are dead and gone. And there's nothing that we can do to bring them back. But here we stand in the presence of a new Dragon Lord. And, should you wish it, the potential to rebuild the Order. True heroes atop the backs of dragons, striding into battle. If you would have us, we would be your sword and shield for this coming fight. What say you?
There's a lot to unpack here.
We also have 2 dragons. 2 baby dragons. One's with Nora.
Dean, I sent you a chat.
Nope, they don't. Well, yes, but no, you can ask that.
Should I ask that in front of everybody?
It's up to you.
I don't even remember their name.
If you drop another bomb, I think you might break Luth.
I think I'm going to. Now wait, give me 1 sec. I just need to like look up their name. It's in my old notes. So I was like, this isn't gonna come up. Okay.
It's if you or you don't ask this in front of everybody.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I may as well. I don't know how to phrase it. Oh, but I'm so curious. I feel like now's not the time. Maybe I'll ask them afterward.
Valis is sort of just watching you. Pythor is doing backflips in the air right now.
Good for him. Should I ask? Should I do it? I don't know. Ah!
You look like you're biting your tongue. I'm sure this must come as a shock.
I think I just say, like, Narcissus? With, like, a question mark on the end.
In what is the toothy approximation of a smile, Valis says, that is most definitely a question for another time. But you will not go without answers for much longer.
I got a lot of questions, but okay.
Well, maybe the incentive is we come out of this alive, and we'll tell you everything we know. But yeah.
And then Morgan, like, turns to everybody else and is like, so Narcissus is another god, so there are actually 6 gods, and Narcissus only lives in Erisea, and it's like a big secret, and you're not supposed to talk about it.
Best spy ever.
That's the
Hey, thanks for telling us. Sweet.
You're so
Cool.
welcome.
Why? What?
It's been for like 3 years, so I
Why?
think that's pretty good.
But there's another one. Why is it a secret? What?
Oh wait, these are my notes. This is exactly what Dean told me. Erisea has impenetrable walls. There are several temples in Erisea, including the Temple of the Shadow, which are immorally dubious assassins of the city. I worked for the Shadow Master, who worked for Helen, who is married to Narcissus, who is the goddess of beauty. And the city is like biblically beautiful. And King Carpathos and Queen Nemosine founded the city, and they broke an oath with Lutheria in order to do it. And Narcissus is the 6th secret god. Those are my notes.
Volton,
There's a lot of lore in Erisea that we never got to.
Volton looks up and he says, if you're looking for help from him, I promise you that is the estranged one, and you will have no aid from him.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
And Pythor lands behind you, and he stretches his wings like, it's been a long while. But
Why he was drunk all the time? He was depressed?
the question is, Do you, adventurers, no, heroes, will you take up the mantle, rebuild the order, and fight Sidon, as the Dragonlords once did 500 years ago?
Like, we gotta.
There's no pressure
I'm not
either
gonna
way.
say no.
No pressure either way.
This is our city. We will.
Four giant dragons looking at us.
This
Four
is-
giant divine dragons looking at us.
This
No
is
pressure.
your story, and it's up to you to decide if it's where it starts or where it ends. Whether you want us to be a part of it is up to you, but we will defend the city to our dying breath.
Do we get to
We-
pick who our buddy is, or are you gonna pick for us?
You can pick with whoever you trust.
Oh, that's so exciting. Okay.
The bond of the Dragonlords is a team. It's a relationship forged in the fires of battle. It is not something to be taken lightly. We are no longer gods. But that does not mean we will not fight. And that does not mean we will not abandon you, or the city, or our people. For you have saved us. And it's our turn to return the favor.
It must have been hard every time. I feel like Celine asked a bunch of times, like, are you guys gonna fight when the Oath of Peace ends? And every time I got a really bad answer. And I was like, why wouldn't
And
you
you
just
think-
say yes?
Because I couldn't, and if you think now I'm going to hold my tongue back from cheating Sidon's nuts up his jaw, you are wrong.
Which one of them said that?
Pythor.
Did you like get to pick your form, or was that just like?
Most
for you.
metallic dragons are able to polymorph into a human guise of some kind. You can make adjustments, but generally speaking, it is a form that you grow up with, and it's attributed to you as a person.
Okay. Morgan really wants to be Vulcan's friend because he was a dwarf and she's a dwarf, and she feels like a lot of affinity there. And also, he doesn't talk a whole lot, and she really appreciates that.
So who are the five? There's Vulcan, there's Valus, there's Kyra, there's Pythor. Who's the fifth?
The
Fifth is Mythos. They're
Oh.
Ash,
yeah.
now Demetrius has that dragon in that place.
who's right, who we just found out was actually also Valkyria, who we just gave her funeral at the necropolis.
Valkyria, in Valus speeches, Valkyria died when her body ascended, when her mind ascended. She is no longer here, and if you feel the temple, I don't think she's here anymore right now. She may be a greater god, but if our powers are returning to Sidon, like it was promised, and he is no longer splitting it with him and Lutheria, it's suffice to say that he has the power of all of Thylia within him.
Oof.
That's not good.
Yeah. And also, Demetrius can't be any of their buddies because he's already bonded to.
That is probably true.
Right? You can't double up. That feels wrong.
You can. I doubt any of us would object, quite frankly, especially given the present circumstances, but you are bonded already. That doesn't mean you can't ride a dragon without being bonded. It's just part of the process.
Mm-hmm.
How long does it take to be bonded?
You have to sacrifice a magical item, recite the ritual.
No, that's right. I forgot about all of our magical items.
It's up to you. It is if you
I
want.
just got this really cool helm.
You do not have
So
to. And we will still fight with you regardless.
The gauntlets of strength are magic items. I know they're broken, but maybe they could count for the ritual.
They
No,
would.
they just got fixed.
They did just
right?
get fixed. It's the gauntlets of Odor Power. They are fixed. You could use those.
Oh yeah, what do they bump the AC, the strength to?
19. It sets it at 19.
Nice.
I have the headband of intellect.
Oh my gosh.
perfect.
You've been the smartest person this whole campaign.
Well, I actually haven't been attuned to it for the recent future because I had too many other magical items. I was like, Ring of Fire Resistance, probably more important.
I have...
Two. Would anyone be interested in donating? I
have a Ring of Feather Falling that I have had for a long time and never used. And if we have dragons, I don't know if we're going to need a Ring of Feather Falling.
That being said, what if you get knocked off the dragon?
What if we get knocked off the dragon? Hopefully the dragon can catch us.
Fair enough.
Slow fall. I think Still also has slow fall. No?
Still's got spells that Still doesn't like to use. Like all of them.
How dare.
Wow, dragged.
I've cast Pass Without a Trace so many times.
Oh, the one spell. Okay.
And Hunter's Mark. Also, I cast Water Breathing. Come on, that was useful.
That's
That was
three.
That's three. A whole campaign. Look, that's three.
Listen, there haven't been a lot of great uses.
Ah.
I also
No,
don't
that's
know that
fair.
I picked good spells or very useful spells for a lot of situations.
I have a bunch of spells that I've also never used.
We can do.
I'll take your Featherfall if you are
Yeah.
willing to get rid of it.
Right.
Could we also say, like, because we spent the last week getting magical items for all of our friends, like, I don't know how flexible you want to be, Dee.
You
but
could,
could we
if
also
you
just
want,
say that we had some extras?
you could sacrifice like a +1 sword or something that you have lying around. Yeah, for the sake of making this happen.
Yeah, if you want, like, we have enough money that if we want to just like take out 5,000, because it says like worth at least 5,000. Like, if we want to just take that out of our treasury, like, that might be easier.
You will have to sacrifice. I can give you 2 freebies. You don't have to give up 2 items of your own.
Can give up
Gotcha.
the headband. Absolutely.
Is the Ring of Feather Falling, would that be enough?
So 2 freebies. Just to be clear, like, I guess how many bonds will we have, right? So, are we looking at all of us, like us 5 bonding, and then
So, Honora and Demetrius already are bonded to their partner.
sure, but I was wondering, like, because you said technically they could, like, if Demetrius or Honora wanted to bond in addition with one of the. By the way, I'm now realizing that there's 5 gods and 5 of us. Just like I keep saying it. So related. But like if Demetrius wanted to additionally bond and Honora wanted to additionally bond or whatever, I guess that's what I'm asking.
It is not something you would be able to do now. You would have
Oh.
to. Volton speaks of
Okay.
it. That would require a fundamental rewriting of the oath and the bond, which is not impossible.
Okay.
But that would require a bit of divine magic, per se.
Would it take like a week? Like you could have told us at the beginning of the week? You know, whatever.
Physically could not.
It's okay. I have a secret too. I can't remember anything about who I am.
Lexi, that's not a secret. We all know that.
What?
Mordrin's a spy. Fletchy has amnesia. What's new?
Did you know Still has metal arms?
And are you telling me? Oh wait, no, I can't actually say that one. Never mind.
And middle feet. Take off my
You
boots.
almost not to spoil.
Whoops.
No, Dee, go ahead.
No. I'll save that one.
Give me the lore.
Let's take our tenor here,
Cool.
and if you want to think about if you want to pair with a Dragonlord, that I posted the oath. I will post the actual oath, but this is the effects that it gives you. Essentially, you work with the dragon, and there are spells that you have access to that can benefit you. / the crown of the Dragonlords, which Demetrius wears, has those benefits as well, and by definition, he is the leader of the Dragonlords.
He's Mitros.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be here just playing games. I just killed a dragon into this other game, so it's just really good timing.
Very good.
I need to feed my cat. I need to feed myself.
Let's,
Alright.
Let's meet back up at, let's say, 11:35.
Alright,
Sounds
I'll be
good.
here.
Bye.
Wow. Wow. All right. Media on Discord, not media on stream. Got a couple things to handle. I recall I should be able to add in some music. Let's see. Ba-ba. Hello. Hello, little kitty cat. Hello. Hello. There's that.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for getting up so early and accommodating my shitty schedule.
I think I'm gonna go back to sleep after this.
I wish I could. I am dreading a 12-hour shift following this.
I got this.
very well might step out to my car and take a nap for like 30 minutes.
I love that dream.
Yesterday I was like, I'm gonna go on a walk, and then went out to my car and hopped on Discord for the like 15 minutes or whatever, and came back and there was no questioning at all. And I was like, solid. Good to know that that's a thing I can do.
my new favorite tea is this one from Trader Joe's called Maple and Espresso. And it's a little tea coffee combo.
Interesting.
And it's the maple flavor is so strong, and I love maple syrup tastes so good, and it's delicious.
Nice.
It also had a recommendation for making like a tea latte, where you like just do a little bit of milk and then 2 tea bags to make a really strong tea, and then the rest of it is milk. And that's been a game changer for me, because tea bags for me are always way too weak. Like, I like a really strong tea. And one tea bag with like a full mug of water is like watery nonsense for me.
That's fair.
So it kind of changed the game. Started doing that with my other teas too, and now they're even more delicious.
Not a bad idea.
Anyway, that's my tea update.
Hi, and welcome to my TED Talk.
Kieran's Tea Corner.
Lads, lasses, I'm back. Can you see the Unbronze Dragon stat block in your journals?
Yes.
I want you to click one of the things and do an attack real quick just to see if it works.
Okay.
I have.
There's nothing on it though.
Master create NPC or edit sheet directly.
Yeah.
It's blank.
Let me try to do that again.
Yeah. It's essentially a sheet, and all it says is young bronze dragon and level 1.
Got it. Let me try again. It's gonna be a little bit janky. Bear with me.
This might be a dumb question, but how? There's 4 gods, right? There's the 5, but that includes Mitros, who's Balmatra, who's gone. Which is very, very cool. I'm getting hung up on the details and this is awesome, and I'm very excited about all of this. But my brain is thinking about, logistically speaking, there's actually 4 dragons, right? Pretty much the same thing, Dean.
That's weird. If you go into your journal and click at the top, Young Bronze Dragon, does it still give you that error?
Young
that's better.
bronze dragon. Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Just click edit sheet directly, and then that's...
Yeah, that's probably
The
how
way
you
it
have to
is.
do it.
I mean, I don't know if 100 years was young, but all right.
It gets weird.
How old were they before that with the piece?
Like 20s, 30s. Well, no, around 100. Because that's about the size that they were. Alright. Let me swap back to the music. I've got music on in the background. I don't know if you can hear any of it. Because I know some of you are having problems. It's Roll20 music. You have to make sure it's set up, and it's tedious.
I stopped getting the music, and I don't know why.
Weird.
The volume itself, without me touching the dial, seems to fluctuate a little bit, but I don't think that's anyone's fault other than just Roll20.
Alright. That being said, lads, lasses, you are presented with your choice of how you want to do this.
So who wants to bond with a dragon?
Luth would. I think Flexi would. He thinks it's cool.
He thinks it's cool.
Still would as well.
Morgan would as well.
So it looks, with Celine.
Yes.
So it looks like all of us are a yes.
Okay. Who is going with who?
Give me my dad, please.
And that leaves Kira, Vulcan, and Alice.
Alice.
Can you move the dragon tokens on the map? Will it let you do that?
Yes.
So the answer is yes?
Yes.
Okay.
But for some reason, whenever I move him, he goes right back to the middle.
Yeah.
That's
Interesting.
Am I
that's
supposed to be editing this, young broad?
weird.
No. You should be.
If
I
you
might have to
click edit
re-put them
directly, then
I can't get out of it. Ah! Okay, we're good.
Oh, I'm stuck. I can't get out. Okay. I can move this. I can move these.
Okay. Alright,
Cool.
You're going to have to edit the token to have the nameplate reflect. / I can do that while you decide who has what.
I picked Pythor.
That makes sense. I think that there could be an argument for Vulcan being with Syl. But also, I don't know if they're gonna go back to what they were doing before this.
Killing dragons.
That's not
Is that what you mean, or?
No, that's not what Syl. That's what Syl was doing before. I meant Vulcan.
Oh.
It's
here I
like
go
if Syl
slaying again.
slaying other dragons on the dragon.
Slay.
Cause your little hands and feetsies. I don't know if that's a good reason. Or I don't know if, like, they should compliment the character, or... You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
I think go with what feels right. Like,
Because if we wanted to, like, round people out, like...
No, if you're talking like mechanically, they're all dragons.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are they any different?
Stat-wise, they have the same stats. If you're going off pure mechanics, they can go back to their human forms. They are no longer divine, so that +10 to Dex Kyra no longer has.
Rip.
goodbye, Song of Preservation and Heroism.
Yeah,
He's been good.
That is gone.
it's been nice having you. Well, then maybe it might... Because I was thinking, like... Kira and Valis will have higher, like, charisma, and Syl and I are hurting so hard on charisma.
They do have charisma. It's just not as it was.
You're still charismatic. Was Vulcan charismatic?
Not particularly. He's a man of few words.
Yeah, that's why I liked him.
I wouldn't worry about rounding it out, especially for the final battle, because you're not going to be doing that much charisma, ideally.
Yeah, and then like functionally as dragons, like they're dragons.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters then.
Why doesn't Morgan go with Vulcan? And then, Celine, would you rather Valis or Kyra?
Kyra's your bud.
I love Kyra.
I think Kyra
I
might
feel
go
like vibes wise, like Celine and Kyra are buds, and then like Syl and Valis are so like elegant
So-
in comparison.
Then it is settled. You
This-
array.
I'm
Sorry,
confused
go
as
ahead.
what's Demetrius doing then? Because his dragon is a wee baby.
Abby.
Abby.
Is your grandmama willing to let you ride?
That would be amazing.
I still have not spoken to her.
It's not the holiday yet.
Yeah.
Not holiday yet.
Technically it is, but she's not here yet.
Listen, she's gotta fly a long way. Give her a fucking second, okay?
Okay. Are you all decided then? Okay. You array the items in front of you, magic items, as Demetrius prepares the ritual. Now that is going to be 4 separate casts of a 2nd level spell, mind you, which you will have to take into account if you do make this happen.
Yeah, easy enough.
Okay. You watch as... And you can choose to repeat after me if you want, but the oath is as follows. I cannot possess you, for you belong to yourself. I cannot command you, for you are a free creature. We shall serve each other in ways we both require. We will increase our wealth by righteous means. We will achieve happiness and harmony through knowledge. We will aid those of our blood to achieve their great destinies, and we will avenge those of our blood who have been done harm. I am the blood of your blood, and the bone of your bone, forever.
Grandpa!
And on reciting those words, the magic items vanish in a plume of fire as you feel a connection emerge, a link, a bond. You are now paired with the dragon, one of the 5 gods, and you, the 5 of you, the 6 of you, including Nora, are now Dragonlords, heroes of old, ready to stride into battle once again.
Suck it, Castus.
Yeah!
The reprieve is cut short as you hear the drums of war. Let me just kick these off real quick. There is a tremendous roar. The ground quakes as a giant creature in the city. You hear thrashing, screaming, sounds of conflict. As you look outside, let me get the right picture. Where is the nice splash page, which includes the lore? Let me just flip back to the chapter really quick. Give me 1 second. Ho 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 ho.
I demand lore.
I gotta get you the picture. Chapter moods. There we go. Where is it? Not that one. Jeez, not that one. Oh my god. Where did it go? I had it right here. There it is. There it is.
What's that?
Towering over the city harbor is a gargantuan silver dragon. His roar thunders across the ocean, shaking your very bones and sending a chill down your spine. The dragon crushes several buildings beneath his massive claws and snaps his jaws at crowds of fleeing citizens. Many are crushed beneath his fearsome jaws. And Tyra grits her teeth. It's the team's dragon, Nicholas. He's gone mad with power.
Are you kidding?
This is the last thing we need!
Oh, I can't even see it anymore.
Yes!
I would encourage you to pair with your dragons. As in the harbor, you see a very large dragon attacking the city.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding? Who has Valis?
I've got Valis.
Bro, go get your man. Like, what?
She looks at you with her draconic visage and she's like, I think we need to deal with that. And from everything I can see right now, Atestus is nowhere to be seen. It appears he vanished last night.
God damn it.
Like, he took off, or like
I
he
do
was
not know.
taken?
That is the question. Right now, We have a choice. We fight, we stave off that creature before it crushes the whole harbor. We can aid you in the battle, or perhaps your allies would be better off rounding up citizens, and moving them out of harm's way. Or, if you'd rather, you can take the dragon by foot, and we will do so. This is my city, and I will not see it fall. What do you want to do?
I'm sorry, can you explain those options again?
You have allies at your disposal. However, realistically, they're not going to be able to fight that thing by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Your only choice is to engage it. However, what they do is up to you. Do you want them to distract the creature? Do you want them to rescue citizens? Do you want them to shore up the defenses as she looks out across the horizon? Actually, she sort of says, this would be best explained otherwise. She gestures for you to jump on her back.
Which one? Dallas?
Hmm?
Dallas?
Now is the time to ride. And you're going to need some practice for this.
I don't see a downside to not having them help us fight Icarus. Having the gods help us fight Icarus. So.
Yeah, if our ship crew and allies can go and assist help get people out of the way,
Mm-hmm.
I can ask
protect citizens, they can do
the
that.
Myrmidons to go get people out of the way.
We can have this conversation up in the air. You're going to need to see this. And Python sort of is urging you.
Yeah, let's go.
Hi, can I hitch a ride with somebody? Hello?
Oh, Grandpa, you
Hop
can come with me.
Anora's hitching a ride with me.
Okay, so that covers that. And the rest of your allies you're sending out to distribute orders and do your bidding?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. You soar into the air. For some of you, it's a nauseating experience, but thankfully, Morgan, this feels a lot less like seasickness. As you rocket into the air with 3 great wing beats, you are suddenly above the city, above Icarus, who now towers above the city as a whole. Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Look, damn it!
Off in the distance, you see storm clouds and an approaching fleet now within sight of naked eye. Icarus roars at you as he stamps his foot down, crushing another house. You see blood splatter against the ground.
Oh my god!
It is time to roll for initiative.
Ah!
And if you're riding on the back, you're going to have to be at the mercy of their movements. Please pair yourselves up with your dragon. You're moving both at the same time. I've moved everyone else off the map for the time being. I'm hiding.
I would like to be with the dragon that's going to stay at range.
Sil?
Yeah, hello, Sil.
Can we say that we've attuned with all of our shit that we wanted to attune with over the past week?
Yep. As long as you don't have more than 3.
I only have 2.
You're good then.
Why is my initiative 2.14?
You added in the tiebreaker. Dex tiebreaker for initiative. It's a setting you can check, which does help.
No, I've never checked that. Okay.
6.
Nice!
Alright, I just casually need
I feel like you always, for initiative, you're always 20 or the very bottom.
Or the very last one, yeah.
Demetrius is never in the middle.
Why would I be? I either want to fireball them first, or fireball them later.
Alright.
Anora's coming with us, but I'm not controlling Anora, right? Is that correct?
I got her.
Alright, I'm going to delete the 8 days until the end of the world tracker. Okay. Are you all with your dragons? You can also group. If you put your character on top of the dragon and then hit the grouping function, you can do that.
What?
Put it up top.
The grouping function is okay at best.
Yeah, it's not
FYI.
great. So just be ready to move.
Is there a way to make your token be the one on top?
Yes. Right click to the dragon and hit send it back.
Don't have
Right
command.
click.
It
We
doesn't.
can't.
Oh, you
We don't
can't?
have those
I'll do it.
permissions that you
I'll
have.
do it. I'll do it. Okay.
Thanks.
All right. All right. Is everyone in? Excellent. Top of the order.
I'm so sorry.
What?
Oh, okay, never mind. I got it.
Top of the order. The distances are accurate, so you're going to need to get close if you use the ruler. So keep that in mind as you're moving. You're going off the center of the token of your dragon
Cool.
from the
Shit.
center to center.
Holy cannoli.
So what do you want to do?
You're ready for several turns of flying.
What's their flying speed?
80?
80.
80 is what my dragon.
So
sheet
160.
We can hand wave you
dash.
guys a bit closer if you want to set up. The dragon is preoccupied attacking the citizens.
Might be helpful.
Yeah, because we're gonna just spend the next 6 turns flying closer.
Alright, here's
Yeah.
what I'm going to do. It takes you at full speed. Hold on. A few turns to get there. You watch as the dragon begins tearing the city apart. Let's do that.
Cool.
Can I ask a dumb question? When I open my young bronze dragon character sheet, what am
Yes.
I supposed to be clicking? It's giving me use the character mancer, create an
Edit sheet
NPC.
directly.
Okay.
It gets weird otherwise.
And then do I need to like save this in any way,
Nope,
shape, or
it'll save
form?
automatically. Just have it open.
Ooh,
Dragon goes on your
sorry.
initiative. Luth, it is
Wait.
your...
Where's this? So I see it in journal, young bronze dragon.
Yes.
But am I then like? How do I
If you
health?
click-
If I do minus 40 health.
it
Okay,
should-
great.
Yeah, it should track the NPCs independently of each other. So just set it to what
Cool,
you need
great.
it to be.
All right. Well, we're still 400-ish. Oh, what just happened? Ah.
I will
We're still like
adjust
400-ish away.
Let me make the distance a bit shorter because realistically that's probably a bit much. Try again.
Cool. So I mean, we'll spend. I can move 160. No, right? 160. Yeah, 160 with the
You
full
dash.
dash. So that's what we'll do.
Okay.
Ding.
Next, Celine.
I'm also going to get a bit closer.
Okay. Sil.
Yeah, let's fly closer, but I'm gonna take a shot.
Yep.
Because I
you can do
can.
so.
Oh.
Sorry, let me get that set up. What kind of dragon is he?
This is a silver dragon.
Okay. $17 hit.
17 does not hit. Your arrow streaks wide, whistling through the air.
It is really far away. For the record.
Yeah. Did you move us closer? Then?
I did.
I did not physically move us closer, no. Not yet. I think I can grab all of us. Oh, no, I can't.
Well, I'll move after you move us closer. But no.
Should be.
Mordrin, is your turn.
Before I go, I have a question. Young Bronze Dragon, the multi-attack says that it uses its bite and its claws, but I only see a claw action.
Yep. So when you're using the dragon as a mount, it loses its multi-attack. So it can only make one attack
Oh.
because you're teamworking it.
Okay, so you can only use claws. I can't use its.
If you have the bite on there, you should be able to. But I guess it might not
It's
deleted.
not on the sheet.
All right, give me 1 second. It got deleted.
I'm sorry. So round.
She's so round.
I love her. I love that she just like plops her face down.
She either likes to lay like forehead first into an object or just the bed, or if I'm on the bed, she'll rest her chin on my leg. It doesn't look comfortable.
Simply so far away.
Try this. If you go to the bottom of the character sheets and you go into, there's another young bronze dragon that I might be able to show you. This works.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah.
I see her. Thank you.
All right, just use that one and keep it open.
Okay.
If you double click
Will
it
do.
in Roll20, it'll minimize to a small window in the browser. All right, Morgan, what do you want to do?
Okay. I am simply so far away. Like 340 feet. So I'm just gonna move closer. Like that. And then I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
I have a crossbow. Or a short, can I use my short bow?
Does it have a range of 220 feet?
Probably not. I don't even know. It's fine.
From your center to the outside of his is what you're aiming for, as far as like distance goes.
Oh, from center to the outside.
Of his, yes.
Oh!
I'm sorry, I'm making that adjustment because it's going to be a little awkward otherwise. You're going to be literally on top of him.
Oh.
Which you
100.
realistically are going to be for this fight, especially those in melee distance.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Icarus sort of rears back and lets loose a terrible roar. I need everyone on the field of battle to make a wisdom saving throw. To not be frightened as he uses dragon fear.
Well, listen.
Some of you have advantage, just let me know after you make the roll. You have to beat a 21. And this does include your dragon.
No.
Oh my god. You're fucking kidding.
Celine, you are immune. Demetrius, unless you have advantage, you are not immune.
I don't believe I do.
Oh, actually, I lied. I am immune. That was a new one.
Pythor failed. But I'm wondering maybe if I change something, if it changes his name. No, okay.
No, it's not going to. You don't have to just go back to your character.
There it is. Hold on.
So.
Yeah, I did it.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
There's a little cog.
Mordrin, I see a 4. That's a fail.
I think I have. I actually know that I have. I can end.
On your turn,
my
clear
fright
mind.
status. Yeah, I just don't know which one it is.
Presence of mind or clear
Illness
mind or
of
something.
mind.
Yeah.
Illness of mind.
Got it. All right.
I have a question.
Yes.
Oh, do we all have our own young bronze dragon sheets?
It
think we're all
should be
shared.
a shared one, but the HP is tracked differently.
Whoop,
Okay.
I might have. Yeah, all of us are now Pythor. Whoops.
It's just
I
because
thought
it's
that I
going to
was-
be weird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't
got
sure if I was looking at yours going because I was like, oh no, I have Pythor.
It's the
I
same
will
stat
fix.
block for everybody.
Gotcha.
Like your token will track your actual HP.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. If you have failed, you are now frightened. This unnatural fear takes over. You cannot willingly move closer, and you have disadvantage on attacks against the creature you're frightened from. Demetrius, it is your turn. I believe you are spooked.
I am a little spooked, yes.
You're a little
So I
spooked.
will roll a firebolt with disadvantage. This one. Is that the right number? Sorry, I need to. 5 and. Yeah, okay. A 12.
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
You can roll to not be spooked, you and your dragon.
I do not have a dragon with us.
Oh, you. Never mind. Just you then. My bad. And it is Luth up next.
This is going to be difficult. I need to roll a nat 20 to stop being frightened.
Excellent.
Oh no.
I can help, but you're simply so far away.
This also lasts for 1 minute, so if you make it through 10 rounds, then that's fine.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah.
You watch as Icarus thrashes about, his tail sweeps across and absolutely decimates one of the nearby ports. You see bodies being thrown around. Luth, it is your turn on top of Pythor. You're muted or something.
Do nothing because none of us have range. So I'm just gonna end our turns and roll our fear effects.
Okay. Celine, you are up next.
Yeah, Kyra
That
is
is-
spooked.
A save.
Ooh.
Alright, Luth, you are no longer frightened.
Kyra is spooked, even though I'm not. So I don't think I have any spells that have like 150 feet away. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything. I just need to have Kyra roll wisdom.
That is not a pass. Alright. Syl, it is your turn. You and Valis. Okay.
Doing the battle cry, which gives me advantage on saving throws against being frightened.
Okay.
I'm good to take a shot at this distance, though, so I'm going to do that.
Okay. That is with disadvantage, but you can.
Can I don't know. I guess it's at the end of my turn, isn't it?
Yep.
What's the ability for wisdom saving throw? Would enhance ability do anything for that, or no? That's just ability checks. That's just checks. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a shot.
Okay. Please roll.
Two shots, rather. Two
Yep.
shots of vodka. That's a 16 and a 12.
Your hands are shaking, both from the wind and from the fear that courses your mind, and you are unable to get a good shot as the arrow goes wide over. You're adjusting to this essentially aerial horseback riding. Mordrin.
Yay. Oof, Jesus.
So hecking far away.
And that advantage for Valis doesn't apply, does it?
I do not believe so, no.
Damn it. Okay. Well,
Okay.
good news, Demetrius. We're stuck at range.
Honora, Ithor, and Luth, are any of them frightened?
Luth is currently not frightened.
Honora and Pythor are.
Was I supposed to roll for my dragon? I didn't roll for my dragon.
For Volton, he should have
thought-
rolled, yes.
Oh, I thought you said that it was shared. I'm sorry.
No.
Your initiative is shared.
Did I roll the right thing? No. I didn't. Here's that. Where's the save?
Just hit wisdom if he doesn't have a save bonus. Because if it says
Yeah.
saving throws and it's
Line
not there,
below.
just hit normal, because it means he doesn't have a plus to wisdom.
Oh, I see it. I see it. He's got it +4 to the wisdom save.
Okay, so he is frightened as well.
Great. Okay, I'm
Vulcan
gonna
is
unfurl my
scared.
banner,
Okay.
and he's no longer frightened.
Yep. You raise the banner aloft, and as it shines in the morning sun, you feel the fear effects wash off of you, and Vulcan roars triumphantly.
Okay, that's my action and my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Ian, could I ask really nicely, and I'm expecting the answer to be no. That has a range of 20 feet, which is like so negligible in a battle like this. Could I say, because our sightlines are like, we're like up, the sightlines are good,
You're gonna have to get closer. That thing has an area effect aura.
Could it be like extended past 20 feet? Because I think 20 feet is like...
Not in this battle.
On this?
No.
Okay. It was worth an ask. I also want to move closer, but that's it. And then I'm done.
Okay. Well, you ended the fear effect, so yeah, okay. It is Icarus's turn. Seeing you approach, he immediately brings his claws up to you. He's targeting Vulcan.
Can Vulcan take a turn?
His turn is your turn.
Okay, so he moves.
He acts on your turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I attack?
He has a movie
You
as an
can,
action.
yes.
Okay.
But you can't multi-attack when you're riding a dragon.
That's okay. I'll just bite him. Or try to.
20?
Does a 20 hit?
Does not hit.
Jesus.
Do you see as you get closer? Do you see unnatural growths? As you realize that Kestis used growth magic and potions to accelerate the growth of Icarus, who's still the mind of a child in the body of an ancient dragon.
Oh.
But some of his scales are so overgrown that it's like literally plate sheets of armor, stuff that you would find on a modern day battleship. It's going to be very difficult to punch through this armor. He is going to make his 3 attacks. He's going to try to claw Vulcan and bite you. So it's 2 against Vulcan. That's a 26 and a 27.
I'm assuming that hits. It hits.
Okay.
It's a fucking plus 17.
Why does it not roll damage?
Oh, no damage! Oh.
Why does it do that?
Yay!
After 3 years, this campaign is starting to break down.
Morgan's on top of Vulcan going, yay!
Why no damage? Why? What the fuck? Why? Literally, why is it doing that? I will figure that out later.
Did you ever think about the fact that you might not deserve the damage?
No,
Ever
I
think
deserve
about
the
that?
damage. I deserve the damage. Alright, I'm just gonna roll it manually then. 2d6 plus 10 for each hit claw.
Oh, shit.
You're asking me to roll it? You're asking me to roll my own damage?
13 damage on the first claw and 19 damage on the second claw on Vulcan.
13 and
then-
19?
Yep, 13, 19, so 32, I think. And he's going to try and bite you with a 26, which also does not roll damage because fuck me.
Whoa. What were the
Why?
first two? 13 and 19?
13 and 19 damage.
Okay, I'm ready for the second.
That is really weird. Alright. So the bite hits you. This is going to be tedious. 2d10 plus 10. So that's 20 damage on you, Morgan, personally.
Okay.
Is Demetrius' turn.
I cannot get closer. I am going to try to hit him with... Let's test his defenses. I'm going to try to toll the dead on him.
Okay. I'm just testing something. Carry on. There we go. He's going to make a wisdom saving throw, is it?
I believe so. Let me double check. Wisdom save, yes. Yes, he succeeds.
Alright, it's 25. Oh, sorry. He got a 25 to save.
Yes. Okay, still possible. Okay.
Okay, next. Luth, it is your turn.
Can I spend my action to give Pythor advantage on the save? Like, can I?
Yes, you can.
Or is okay,
Yep,
cool.
you can help as an action. You try to soothe him as his mind races.
I can't jump far enough to anywhere, so I'm just gonna. Great. So I'm gonna give Pythor advantage on this wisdom save. How's a 7? Does a 7 do it?
Unfortunately, he is very spooked still. That's round 2.
Alright.
Anything else?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Celine.
So Kyra has to roll wisdom at the end of like both of our turns?
Yes.
Okay. Not sure how to do damage on this dragon. I forgot that I swapped out my spells when I leveled up, and now I don't know what they do.
Excellent.
But I have Ice Storm that has a range of 300 feet.
You could cast Ice Storm, centralized on the dragon.
I could. It's not even concentration, it's just instantaneous.
That's nice.
Yeah, because it's just a one time. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Kyra sort of like watches you do this, and she says, not a good idea. Silver is immune to ice.
Oh.
You might have to take a more direct approach.
Does she say that before I cast it or after I cast it?
Before.
Okay.
Thanks, Kyra.
Kyra, you're a real one. I appreciate you. I appreciate you
you.
saying that while you're scared shitless.
She's just not looking at the dragon. She's just faced the other way entirely. Whatever you're doing great, sweetie.
I'm sitting backwards. I think I'm just gonna have her roll. I don't know if I have an ability that will
Sil,
help
you're
her
up
now.
next.
Can I help her with that?
Yes,
So she has advantage?
you can, as an action, instead of casting. Kyra's no longer frightened. Sil, it is your turn. She turns back the other way, and you turn back the other way as well, facing Icarus. Sil.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same thing and just use my action to help Valis.
Okay.
Can I? So I get advantage on saving throws. Can my assistance assist beyond just giving her advantage?
Yep.
Or no?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that'll be my action then. Let me roll for her. Oh. God damn it. And then for myself. That's a crit for myself. So I am no longer frightened. And that's my turn.
Okay. Next is Morgan. It is your turn.
Me. Okay. When I watched Vulcan attack, did I get the sense that it was like any attack, or like it needs to be a magical attack?
It's any attack. Vulcan sort of looks up and he's like, "This is strong armor, but nothing more. We have to concentrate our firepower."
Oh, okay. So like, lightning would be helpful.
That would work.
Well, can I help Vulcan use his breath weapon?
You only have one breath weapon per long rest, I believe, just as a fair warning.
It says it recharges on a 5 or a 6.
If you're using the Dragon Bond, it limits how much you can use it.
Oh, well, shit. All right. Well, then we're kind of useless in this fight. 'Cause I don't got
You can whack
anything
it.
going.
You could leap onto him and start beating him in the face.
I mean, you can put your dragon on top of him and attack him physically. Well, if your dragon's in reach, you're within reach. You're not.
I thought
like,
you said that it wouldn't work like that. His armor's too strong.
He has a high AC. You can whack him.
I thought, Meta, you were saying that he was resistant to.
No, Vulcan is
bludgeoning.
telling you just whack him. You just had to hit him
All right,
really
let's
hard.
whack him. That's my favorite thing. Let's go. I'm gonna use my helm is on. So fucking excited about this. So I'm gonna shadow step onto. I'd like to shadow step onto like his head if possible.
Okay.
And start wailing on him.
You managed. His head's a bit far, but you basically reached the base of one of his wings. For your first turn.
Okay, can I run up to his head?
How much movement do you have?
All of it, because I just shadow stepped. I have 45.
You can make it to the base of his neck. This dragon is like
take that.
he's huge. And then I'm going to usually make an athletics check to stay on. Athletics or acrobatics to stay on the dragon as he thrashes. Okay, you're fine for right now, but it's going to get harder the higher up you go.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna whack him.
Proceed.
Bam, bam.
Alright. Neither of those hit, unfortunately.
That's okay. I'm gonna hit him. Alright, I didn't mean to do that. I can't use my spear anyway for my third hit. It was just a mistake. I would like to use yeah, I'm gonna use a key point to try to I feel like if I try to use Stunning Strike, he's gonna I'm gonna use a key point to do Flurry of Blows and hit him 2 more times. Oh my god.
Neither of those hit. I
Jesus.
am going to put a 2-minute timer on each of your turns because this is a lot of this whole thing is going to be combat, so we're going to make this go fast.
Okay. And then my friend is gonna bite him.
That unfortunately is still not a hit either. Next, Icarus. As his attention is focused on you, you no longer see him chasing after the citizens of Mitros, but he does like rampage across the docks, knocking over one of the boats, sending its sailors into the ocean. He is going to take his tail and he's going to whip it towards Valis.
How long is his tail?
Long enough.
God damn it.
So that's a 34 to hit.
I'm on it.
Alright, so Valis takes 18 bludgeoning damage as he then like focuses his attention on you for the upcoming turn. Demetrius, it is your turn. You cast Fireball. Makes a dexterity saving throw. Passes, takes half damage. That's 14 damage on the big dragon. As Icarus sort of like, he smacks him to the side of his face and he whips around and glares at you viciously.
The first one.
In
Now get us out of here.
In response, he uses one of his legendary actions to try to tail whip you specifically. So he's going to have disadvantage for targeting the rider. But that's still enough to hit you.
It's still going to hit.
You take 18 bludgeoning damage as this massive, basically size of like a truck, tail whips across and buffets you. You manage to hold on. Luth, it is your turn. And next is Celine.
He can't hear you.
I was gonna say that's with advantage, but it'd still be 19. Alright. And my turn.
Celine.
Time to get closer. How much is that? That was probably... Okay, and then I'm going to focus a moonbeam onto him.
Okay.
Actually, before I do that, can I get closer and then just be like, I want to say something to him and see if he responds. I want to be like, Icarus, like, is that, like, what's going on? Why are you, what's happening?
Roll persuasion.
To ask a question?
Yes.
Persuasion.
He doesn't respond with words, but he sort of thrashes about, and and you see a bright red burning eye locked onto you, and it's filled with confusion, hate, and a bit of fear, but mostly undying rage at something. And he's not attacking you directly; he's lashing out.
Yeah.
But it seems to be
feeling.
consuming him at that point. But he's not really responding to words.
Celine's heart is breaking for this dragon.
Still,
like,
it is your
he's
turn.
causing so much destruction. Sorry, Can I... Is talking like a free action? Like, can I still attack?
Yes, I'll say yes. You have to go quick.
Okay, I would like to do Moonbeam.
Okay, so that he's going to make a
Constitution saving throw.
Save throw. That is a pass on his side, so he's going to take half damage. Are you upcasting it?
No.
Alright, so
I
what's
should have
the
probably.
damage? 2d10 radiant.
Yeah, I thought that it rolled it automatically. Let me just do 2d10.
19 damage. Excellent. As this silvery beam just streaks down and starts blasting some of the larger scales, leaving star marks. Syl, it is your turn. Yep.
These two things.
Yep.
That's a crit. I'm gonna re-roll. Can I re-roll and does that? It doesn't. Elven accuracy doesn't specify that if I re-roll, I have to take it. Can I re-roll the second attack to see if I get a crit?
You do, but you do have to take your re-rolls. You have to take the re-rolls.
Okay. I will stick with. You know, I don't actually think the 19 is gonna do it. I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
That's a 28 then.
Your critical goes through dealing 15 a circle. 15 damage. But the recoil of the shot, the string of your bow wavers and it snags and your bow catches before you can, locking up one of the mechanisms before you can fire the second shot. You untangle it, but you lose your second shot.
Wait, what?
You're
telling me that 28 doesn't hit?
A critical.
It's advantage.
No, the reroll is you reroll one dice. You don't reroll advantage. It's reroll one dice.
Oh.
Because that's what Elven
Yeah.
Accuracy does. It's not you get a third attack in place of the first attack. You're taking one dice and rerolling it.
Okay, yeah, but the Blessing of Dragon Slaying gives me advantage on all attacks.
Yes, your second attack had advantage. You still missed, so you rerolled one of the two dice. That one
okay,
you
so
chose.
crit is the... I understand. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
It's weird mechanically.
So it's 15 plus 1, 16 damage from the Hunter's Mark.
Got it. I will add on that extra one. Okay.
Every point matters? That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Wisdom saving throw for Valus.
You're not frightened anymore, right?
I am not frightened.
Okay. I'm going to take that mark
She
off.
got a 19.
That is not
No,
enough.
she got a
She's still
17.
frightened. Okay, next, Mordrin.
Hit me. I'm gonna do the same fucking thing I did last time. I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Okay. I need you to make an acrobatics check first to stay on as he starts whipping his neck around.
Okay.
You have to beat a 15. You're fine. Alright, unfortunately, neither of those hit. As you're trying to break through these thick scales. Is any Voltron going to do anything on your turn?
Well, I have one more attack. Not that it matters.
Not enough.
Yeah, he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna bite. Try to bite.
Okay.
Should he bite? Should he claw?
Icarus is up next.
Let's try to claw. We haven't tried to claw. Jesus.
Okay. That is
27?
a hit. 27 is a hit. Please roll damage.
I have to roll it manually. So let me see. It's 2d6 plus 5.
Yeah, I might be able to do something about that.
So 9 damage.
Okay. 9 damage goes through. Whoops. 1 second. Let me just do this, do that, do this, and then click. Where is it? Mordrin, try to roll an attack one more time, just for testing purposes.
Okay.
How much damage did you say?
9.
6? 9? As the claw rakes into it and starts tearing off some scales. Excellent. It does work.
Woo, thank you.
Syl, you should be able to give control of your sheet to him as well.
Oh, okay.
If you go into the edit.
I'll try.
If it doesn't work, let me know. Next, Icarus. You managed to score a hit, but his attention is fully on Demetrius and Valus at this point. Icarus lunges forward. Mordrin, you are attached to the dragon, so you are going to be riding with. Vulcan can make an opportunity attack if he's so pleases with this reaction, but he is going to... Okay. That means, please roll your attack then.
Not. Doesn't hit. It's 16.
Okay. 1 second, just doing this. Done. Alright. If you should have control now. So that's a miss. Morgan, you are riding the dragon. It's going to lunge for Demetrius with its jaws, and he's going to take 2 claws against Valis. So that's going to be a 35 on Demetrius for 25 piercing. And then 2 claws on Valis.
I'm so sorry. My banner is open.
Okay.
Are they within 20 feet?
No, because you are currently at the base of the dragon's neck, and his head is far enough away.
How big is his head?
About 20 feet. You would have to be on the dragon, on his dragon, to give those benefits right now.
Okay.
So, the 35, that's 25 piercing damage on Demetrius, which I'm assuming hits, and that's a crit and a 33 on Valis. So that's a total of 23 for the first claw and 15 for the second claw. As he basically takes his giant silver talons, wraps them around, and just shears off bronze scales. They fall like stardust onto the citizens below. Notably, Icarus is not taking flight. He is standing, and you are flying around him trying to take him down. All right.
I still don't see Syl cheat, nor have control over her.
Oh, I gave it to Ferdeticus. Sorry. My bad. I thought that's who was asking. 1 second.
Icarus also needs to... He's in the Moonbeam.
He's in the Moonbeam, so he's going to make a con save. You should have access now. That's a 30. Can you re-roll 2d10 for me?
Do I re-roll every time for Moonbeam? I thought it was just the same.
We can just do the same. That's 19 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, Demetrius, it is your turn. You should have access now.
Let me double check real quick. Yes, I do. Cool. Okay, can Demetrius make... I want to try to study Icarus to see if there's, like, one thing in particular that might be causing him this much pain.
Roll me perception or insight. Those are your options.
Okay. I'm gonna do an insight
This will be
check.
an action.
Yes. 23?
Knowing what you know about dragons is that his mind is not able to keep up with his body. He is overwhelmingly strong, but it's like a newborn controlling their limbs for the first time, as they don't have full control of the facility. So he's just lashing out. There's immense pressure on his body. The weight of his scales is crushing him, so he's in a lot of pain, and he's struggling to fight. And he's basically with his mental capabilities, he's turned into a wild beast, and he's just lashing out at whatever moves. And right now, that is the things that just hit him, which is you.
Okay. I don't know if we can fix that, aside from beating them into submission. That's very sad. Okay.
Okay, next. Is there anything else you want to do?
Just roll for my wisdom save. I think this is like number 4 or number 5 now.
Yep. Luth, you are up.
Nope.
That is a fail.
And I, moving on or off the dragon, leaping off of it, am I like if I wanted to jump over here, am I taking it from my token currently, or is it like on the edges of Pythor? Like how's it working between me jumping between dragons? Like what?
Center to center.
Center to center. Okay.
Center mass of your dragon to the center mass of another dragon.
Okay. I cannot. That is not close enough. Does Pythor have to end his turn? I will have this. I'll do this. Pythor will 60 feet. Meh.
Okay.
And then I'm jumping over, which looks like it'll take my full dash.
Mm-hmm.
Over, and I can do that because I have athlete, blah blah blah.
Yep.
And then Honora and Pythor will just make their whiz saves. And that is the end of my turn.
Hand Honora the reins, so to speak. There are no reins. There's no like saddle or bridle. It's just you're riding on a dragon. There's a saddle.
Mm-hmm.
But you hop off, leaving her somewhat confused as you suddenly just lunge off the dragon and land on Kyra, who is surprised to have a 250-pound minotaur jump on her back, but she manages to
Hello.
and Honora like wheels around. They still failed their wisdom save, but you have made your turn to jump. Is there anything else?
That's my full turn. Nothing else.
Celine, it is your turn. There's now a minotaur on the back of your dragon. Kyra is like, what the fuck?
I'm going to hit it with the tidal wave.
Okay.
Dex save.
What save is it? Dex?
Dexterity.
Okay. That is a pass, so he's going to take half damage.
4d8.
16 damage. As you summon up a wave of water from the harbor, lifting up a couple of broken ships and throwing them at Icarus, and it crashes against his side. He's, and it roars. Is that all?
Oh wait, Kyra can attack. Should I bring her
She's
closer?
now unfrightened, yes.
Moose, do you need to be closer?
I would have to, if I wanted to jump. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wanna get on that dragon directly, but from this center to that center, that's like 200 feet.
Yeah, I might just get a little closer anyway, so
Yeah.
Kyra can attack. I'll have her... Squawk.
Unfortunately, that is not a hit.
Yeah, and then can I get, like, behind Flexi on
Yep.
Kyra?
Yep, you can swap. Alright. With your tidal wave, Icarus is going to lash out, and he's going to do a thing. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. And you have to beat a 25.
Well, wonder if that's gonna happen. No.
Boing.
Okay?
Everybody, including
Is a
Dragon?
match a save?
Yes. Good. Alright. Who has failed?
Valves.
A nat 20, is that even if that's not 25, that's
Yes,
a fail?
that's a fail still.
So the only people who could have succeeded,
Yes.
the only person who could have succeeded is Morgan.
Yes. Alright, if you fail, you take 16 bludgeoning damage as Icarus raises his wings and slams them down. A massive whirlwind of wind erupts outwards, throwing you down. If you fail, you are now prone.
Oh my god.
And what that means if you are flying is you are no longer flying until your next turn. So you have to recover or you're going to hit the ground. So Syl, it is your... You just did your turn, right?
No.
No, I did not go yet.
So Syl, it is your turn. Did you yourself are fine. How did your dragon do?
Valis failed.
Valis is now nosediving towards the ground. You can use all
Okay,
your
what does she
movement
need to do?
recover. You can use your movement to recover and not be prone.
Okay.
Essentially, it's not that
Valis
bad.
will do that.
Okay.
So she can't move, so she's recovered. He's still within melee range? Question mark.
You are near his feetsies, so you could melee him reasonably.
Okay, Valis is gonna melee. That's a 23.
23 hits, and on her way down, she dives down and whips out her claw, leaving a vicious scoring along his flesh.
2d6 plus 5. Yeah, 15.
15 damage.
15 damage. Syl, as they're kind of tumbling and free falling, is still going to take 2 shots. With
Go for
great
it.
bow. So that's a 24. Does the 24 hit?
24 hits.
Okay. I'm going to take a second shot. Oh, and that's another crit.
Excellent. Please roll your damage.
Okay, plus the hunter's mark, so that's 12 plus 17, 29. 35, 37 points of damage.
37 points of damage. You... Two thunderous cracks as this bow wheels, as your two arrows find purchase right in the jaw of Icarus, as burning blood spews out, and he roars in pain, whipping back and forth. He is very much wounded right now. Mordrin, you are on the back of the dragon. I need you to make another acrobatics check as he's recoiling from the damage, and his head whips back. This is going to be an 18 to beat. You managed to keep your grip. Yep, we're doing this.
Question.
Yes.
So, in order to get on another dragon, I have to go center to center?
To jump, yes.
How in
With
the
Icarus
world?
specifically, you can go to the edge because he's a big dragon. But
So I could go like this.
yes.
Okay. Morgan's gonna shadow step. Or wait, no. I'm gonna do my attack first.
Okay.
Bang bang. Probably both misses, right?
The 22 hits.
Really?
As you take your spear and you plunge it into the neck of Icarus.
I'm gonna spend a key point to make that a stunning strike.
Roll damage.
Needs to pass. The save DC is 14.
Gets a 29.
Oh my, the fuck. I'm gonna hit him again.
That hits. Please roll damage.
So 17 total, and then, oh shit, that was my bonus action.
Yes, it
Fuck.
was.
Okay, I'm gonna use my free shadow step.
Okay.
I get one free shadow step today. I'm
Yep.
gonna use that to shadow step off of Icarus, and I'll like climb up the rest of the way to give this dragon
Valis?
the effects of not being frightened. Like the whole dragon, right? 'Cause everybody is within 20
yes,
feet.
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
You
So
climb
everybody
up
on
onto
that
Valis.
dragon.
Your helmet is still on, and no one on the dragon can see right now.
Do they have to see it? They just have to be within 20 feet.
No, they have the effects, but your helmet of darkness is still on, so magical darkness surrounds Valis, who is now in this sort of bubble of shadow. Which means
I thought
Syl and Demetrius cannot see outside the
Oh
bubble.
my god, Jesus. Pieces.
But they are
Alright.
no longer frightened. Icarus, seeing that bubble of darkness, is going to
Take it off?
You can take it off, yeah. Is that what you want to do?
Wait. Oh no, wait, one sec. How big is the...
What's it say on the item sheet?
I don't know, I can't find it.
You ever give us the item sheet?
It's
I don't remember.
helmet. Here, I'll show you in a second. You can look it up in the compendium, though. It's a normal D&D item.
Oh, okay.
15-foot radius sphere, so that covers the dragon.
Alright.
Not dispelled by magical effects, blah, yeah.
Could I shadow stepped on, gave them, or this, Valis is flying?
Yes.
Could I, how far up is she?
You are about 50 feet off the bay.
Is it water underneath?
It's the harbor, so there's a 50-50 chance you hit the dock, a 50-50 chance you hit the water. If you go down, straight down.
I'm just gonna let go, and I'm gonna fall.
You dive off the dragon. We'll get to that on your next turn as you go down. Icarus, watching that...
Also, I'm so sorry, I need to... Vulcan also wants to bite.
That is a hit for 12 piercing damage as he goes straight for one of the back legs. Again, this vicious blood spews out. It's cold to the touch. All right. Icarus rears back, stepping on a couple more buildings as he sort of cranes his neck, and he lets loose. Do you want what? Do you want spicy or cold? I guess is the question.
Ideally, I'd like to survive.
Spicy.
You want spicy? Excellent. I need Valis, Kyra, Pythor, and everyone who's there, and this does include you, Morgan, because you're in the area of effect, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Maybe I can survive this one. Probably not.
This is DC 24.
Yeah,
oh my
no?
God. Ian, what the hell?
Sorry, this is just the dragons or everybody?
Everybody basically
Great.
north of the dragon. So, Volton's the
Not
only one
Pythor
not
or
affected.
Nora. Gotcha.
Why
Oh,
are we
okay.
even bothering to roll?
Yeah, I physically am not able to pass that.
So, what happens is this sort of pale red mist spews out of Icarus's jaw, and it wraps around all of you. If you failed, which the only person I see pass is Kyra, it looks like. And no, yeah, it looks like Kyra's the only one that passed. Is that accurate?
Oh, and I need to start rolling. Still with everybody. Hold on. That's a no.
That's a fail.
No for Valis.
Okay. You are paralyzed for 1 minute as you feel your muscles lock up. Kyra is still aloft, but you hear Valis and Pythor make a sort of as their wings stop beating and they start going down.
Oh god.
But Demetrius, there might
I
be
can't
Fey
use
interest.
evasion for this, can I?
Kree might be.
Not for this.
Against paralysis? I don't think so.
Well, yeah, to dodge it, no, it's a con save. It's a con save. That's why. It's not a dex save. Alright. Demetrius, you
Can
guys...
Icarus make a con save for Moonbeam?
Yes, you can. That's a 32, so half damage. So... Wait, no, what
I
was
don't
it?
think he fail. He takes 10 for half damage.
Okay. Demetrius...
Oh, wait, is this? I'm so sorry. Is this considered a poison?
No, it's not poison. It's a different thing.
Okay.
Mordrin, Syl. So let's start with this quadruple over here. Paralyzed, falling. You are 50 feet above the ground. Mordrin is already on her way to the ground, but you are now paralyzed. You roll me a d20, Mordrin. See if you hit water or wood. Alright, you splash into the bay, fully underwater. You're going to take a half of 5d6 damage. So you take...
You want me to roll the 5d6?
No, you're good. 13 points of damage. Okay. Everyone else, which is Syl...
Wait,
Valley,
is that from the fall?
That's from the fall. So if you tabbed again, but you are paralyzed, so I'm not sure if you're able to use an effect right now because you're incapacitated.
I can use my reaction. Reduce
you can't
any
take
fall
reactions while paralyzed.
Okay, I just take 14.
Okay. You slam into the bay side. It is Demetrius and Valis and Syl. As her wings lock up, she careens, spirals out of the air, and slams into a nearby building. You all take 25 bludgeoning damage as you crash through a couple houses, and now on the ground, next to the bays, next to the harbor docks.
On.
Hey, Dean, what the fuck?
At the end of your turn, you can make the save to not be paralyzed.
No, I'll be making a save to a death saving throw.
Please roll your first death saving throw.
That was 25 damage, right?
Yes. It's not an instant kill for you.
2. I still need to finish fixing Syl and Dallas' character sheets with damage. Okay. That's save. 19.
One save.
Okay.
Okay. As Syl, you watch as Demetrius' like limp body is thrown off of Valis and careens down the street. Okay, that is, you can all make your wisdom or your con save to not try not being paralyzed again.
Okay, hold on. Constitution. Valis is still paralyzed.
Yep.
Syl.
All of us?
No, at the end of their turn.
Not me. I'm sorry. I just wanted to.
Does Demetrius need to make that save?
No, you're no longer paralyzed. You're just dying.
Okay.
Okay, Luth. It is your turn. You feel a similar issue as you, Celine, and Kyra are paralyzed. You are 80 feet above the ground. So you are going down 80 feet. You are above water, so you will take half damage for hitting the water. So that's going to be 8d6. So that's 29 bludgeoning damage as you. So that's going to be down to 15 bludgeoning damage as the three of you crash into the water and sort of skip like a stone. But you can make that con save at the end of your turn, which I see. Luth failed. Kyra failed. And
I was just rolling all the con and wisdom saves for Pythor and Honora too, and they just failed everything.
So they're going to have the same effect. They unfortunately are over the city. So I'm going to move you guys a little bit. So in the water, in the city, and then they are going to take the full 29 as they slam into a nearby small temple. It looks like like a bar. And you are now all grounded. You're not like permanently grounded, but you are now on the ground. Okay. So that was Luth and Honora.
Yeah, my turn's done.
Okay. Next, Celine. You are paralyzed.
Yeah, I just rolled the saves for me and Kyra. We're both still paralyzed.
Okay. You are slowly sinking beneath the waves while paralyzed. You have a finite amount of time before you are out.
Love that for me.
Yep. Syl needs to make her paralysis save.
Yes. I mean, she only has a +2. What's the DC? 24? 25?
24.
So, what actually saves?
No, nothing then. That's a fair point.
Okay.
With the paralysis, then Valis can make hers, though, to not be paralyzed.
Okay, 10 succeed, so hold on.
And then it's Mordred next, who is...
Nope.
Mordred, you to make your save, you are also slowly sinking beneath the waves. Paralyzed.
What's the DC?
24. Can you make that?
Wait, a con save?
Con save, yep.
24 con save? No. Why am I sinking?
You are paralyzed and you slammed into the water as you fell off the dragon.
But I float! I'm not even wearing armor!
Do you float? What is the buoyancy level of dwarves? Either way.
I would assume! I'm not wearing armor or anything.
Okay, you're floating. Roll me a d20 if you're floating face up or face down.
Why? Like, why are you being so mean?
I am thinning the herd.
Ugh.
Okay.
5.
You are up, you're breathing. You're breathing, but you still can't move your arms. Icarus, having moved most of the threats, he's going to make his Moonbeam save. Pass, take 10 damage again. And instead he's going to wheel around and lunge for Vulcan now. The only remaining dragon. That's going to be a bite and 2 claws. So that's going to be a 29, a 32, and a 22 on Vulcan. Which I think all hit. So that's going to be...
I'm sorry, Dean. Can
Yep.
I take... If I'm paralyzed,
Yes.
can I take a bonus action?
I don't think you can take any actions. Let me look. Incapacitated. can't take actions or reactions.
Okay. All of these hit.
Okay, so Volton takes 25, 16, 16. So 32 plus 20, 57 damage on Volton.
Great.
As they crash together in a furious storm of claws and blood. Idris is on his last legs, but he's attacking with the fury of a cornered beast. Demetrius, I need you to make your second death saving throw, please.
You can do that.
Yep.
That is
That's a
one
failure.
fail. And then Valis. Well, Valis is not. That's not Valis' turn. Sorry.
Can I attack with Vulcan though?
Oh yes, you can. Sorry.
It's okay.
Since he is no longer being used as a mount, does he get his full multi-attack?
Yes, you can use his full multi-attack.
Oh, fuck.
So all of
Great.
those miss, unfortunately. As
Fantastic.
basically Icarus has him pinned by one of the claws, and basically like is grabbed him by the wing. All right, Luth, you guys are floating in the bay.
Luth doesn't sink because he's wearing Mariner's armor.
He floats face up. You are breathing.
So then I guess I'll just do my con save,
Okay.
and then I'll just do
Okay. It's two
wisdom,
fails. Yep. Okay.
con, wisdom. Cool. And my turn.
Okay. Anora's turn, I'm assuming. Is Pythor.
I rolled
Okay.
all their saves.
Got it. Celine.
What was that save that Kyra passed that everybody else failed? Was that the paralysis one?
Yes. Oh, did I crash you? I'm so sorry. I should not have done that.
Yeah.
So that's you take back the 15 damage. That's my bad. And you guys are, you, Luth, and Celine are still in the air. That's 100% my bad. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I also forgot, and then I was like, wait, I think Kyra's still flying.
She is still flying, so that damage didn't happen. You guys are in the air. Luth is in the air as well.
Yeah. Celine is still paralyzed though, but
Yes.
But-
Kyra is able to do actions.
yeah, I don't know if she should fly closer to attack if she has two paralyzed, vulnerable people on top of her.
You are watching Volton get thoroughly thrashed on his
That's
side.
true too. I think she is gonna fly closer
Okay,
and attack.
please do.
Well, try to.
Unfortunately, yeah, that is a miss. Syl is up, and Valis.
A Constitution, which is guaranteed to fail, and
Oh.
one from
roll.
Dallas.
Valis is
24?
no longer paralyzed as she sort of emerges from some of the wreckage and picks herself up. She's standing again.
Okay. What the hell can Dallas do?
That is the end of her turn, however. For the next turn
Right.
she'll have.
Yeah, it's the end of the turn. Yeah. Okay.
So Mordrin,
Stay stabilize Demetrius with the potion.
Can't do anything, but I feel like I should. I feel like I have an ability, but I don't know what it is. So I'm just gonna Vulcan bite claw.
all right, that's a crit, and then the 26 at the bottom hits, so that is 20 damage, and then
And
15 damage. As Icarus is on his last legs, he is bleeding profusely. His eyes have sort of glossed over. He is thrashing, but Volton is pinned down likewise.
Can Vulcan be like, stop?
You certainly tries, but Icarus is absolutely just raw fury at this point. He's
Yeah, that's fair.
not able to be reasoned with, considering he's almost dead.
Worth a shot.
At least not without something exceptional happening. It is Icarus's turn, however, and he's basically going to take
Moonbeam
Vulcan.
con save.
Moonbeam con save, correct. Moonbeam con save passes. That's 10 damage. Holy fucking shit. He is
Oh my god.
He's trying. He's really trying. Idris takes Vulcan and is going to try to rip him apart with his claws. So, bite, claw, claw. That is... We're getting close, baby. That's 22. The second one is a critical fail, 13. So that is 35 damage on Vulcan.
He's still up.
Still up.
As he basically
He
like...
says, I said stop!
He's like... As he's roaring in his face as Icarus is ripping him. You see blood and scales flying all over the place. Icarus is fully devoted his attention to Vulcan at this point. And he does knock over a couple of buildings.
If Vulcan dies, I die.
Demetrius, you need to make another save if you would kindly, and Valis is...
Yes.
That's Syl's turn.
Right. Alan raised a good question. Is his Stimfe around to...
Yes.
Does Syl need to direct her Stimfe to do things? Or
Yes
can
and no.
the Stimfe act?
It's pretty autonomous from what we say. It usually takes instructions, but I would say it's okay for right now. That's one more pass. It's 2 pass, 1 fail.
Okay. Can the Stimfe come to Demetrius and like administer a potion?
Yeah. Sure, that makes sense to me. You watch as the Stimfe basically... Is he carrying his own potion, right?
Demetrius also...
Yeah.
I do have a potion in my bag that has been in there for a while.
Okay. Whatever one you want to use, but the Stimfe takes the one it's carrying, number 4, uncorks it, and basically shoves it into Demetrius's mouth and starts squawking as you gain... What is that? Is that a normal or a lesser?
Lesser.
I think it was a lesser.
Oh, the only normal one we had we gave to Honora.
Alright, so that's
Okay.
1d4 plus
Isn't it?
It's a lesser.
Lesser 2.
yeah. 1d4 plus 2. I think. Yes.
2d4 plus 2 is the normal one.
Yeah.
What's a lesser healing potion?
1d4.
It's not in the regular rule set.
Oh, then I just
Apply
made it up
first.
on the spot. It's half of a normal healing potion.
What the heck?
It's a baby. They were rationing.
I gave you 4 hit points.
You are alive, however, no longer paralyzed. Just thankfully, dying removes most stats effects.
Hell yeah. Genius plan.
Okay, Luth, you are in the air. Pythor is paralyzed. How do you want to do? And Icarus is on his last legs.
Well, I'm just gonna run all of Pythor and Honora's saves.
Okay.
Nope. No.
Nope. No.
Nope. Well, she's not frightened anymore, at least.
She is not frightened anymore. She's now immune to dragon fear for the next 24 hours.
Oh,
And
joy.
then, my con save. Nope, I'm still paralyzed. All right.
Okay. Celine, you are paralyzed still, but you are in the air. Kyra is up.
Yeah. Yeah, Kyra's gonna claw. Oh my god.
Would you
She
try
got a
to
hit.
roll
She
damage?
finally hit. What?
Maybe can we make this non-lethal? I feel really bad for it.
That is 12 damage. How do you want to do this?
Kyra is probably really upset that all of her friends are dying around her or getting thrashed. Including her dad, right?
Yeah,
That's
that's
like
her
low
dad.
key dying.
Yeah, so she probably gives out a huge roar and then like goes in for a claw at Icarus's throat and slices it open. Probably almost yeets me and Flexi off of her back too.
She lunges forward and does just so, with claws outstretched, raking them along the other side of the neck, just tearing off chunks of scale and flesh, leaving an open windpipe as Icarus And then blood gushing topples over and into the southern bay, dead as the water turns red. That is
God.
that.
Doesn't feel like a win.
We weren't even supposed to be fighting him.
You might want to deal with your friends first.
Yeah, can we? Is Mordred still sinking?
She's floating.
Oh, I'm
She's
floating.
floating.
Okay.
She's floating. And we're going to wrap this up shortly after, but I just wanted to know what the damage control is going to be.
I know she's paralyzed, but the whole time she's like, yeah! She's cheering everybody on.
All right, you managed. Let's wrap this up a little bit faster then. You roll up the after battle issues, and everyone is now up. If you are unconscious or paralyzed, you are now no longer paralyzed, and you sort of reconvene. You are still wounded as shit, but in the air, Kyra sort of like nudges you, Celine. She says, "That's a good start, but the rest of them are here. It looks like, as you see Sidon's fleet approaching, and then you look to the north as you see 7 figures riding dragons fly to the Colosseum and land."
Those are the Empirines? No.
7? They're probably a Kestis'
Kestis'.
Dragonlords. Yeah.
You do see one notably larger than the others. It's a copper dragon,
Who's that?
but they circle the Colosseum and then land in the Colosseum. Meanwhile, you see the fleet is now within range as they begin docking at some of the smaller ports outside, and the storm makes landfall as rain begins to pour across the city. You watch as guidons, automatons, and soldiers clad in brilliant blue begin marching off these ships, both at the piers here, as well as you see a small detachment moving north, off along the beaches, maybe about 100 or 300 strong. The battle for Mitras has begun. The city rallies its defenses, the army mans the walls, and they go to war.
This is so bad.
We are going to end it here. Right now, there are 2 things in front of you. There is the army that is at the doorsteps, and there is also a Kestis who seems to be fleeing the battle for some reason. Those are the 2 things that are happening at this moment for next time.
Can I ask a quick question? So, I know if if your bonded dragon dies, then you die within 24 hours.
Yes.
Are you getting like progressively weaker while that happens?
Nope.
Or just
It's
you kind of drop dead 24 hours later?
It's an emotion. Yeah, basically your bond destroys you.
Cool.
That still happen given the fact that our bonds are gods who respawn within a day.
They are no longer gods.
They're not gods anymore.
Do they still have
Yeah.
the spark of divinity?
They do not. It was taken back by
Wow.
Sidon after the Oath of Peace ended. Because it was going to be split between him and Lutheria.
Yeah.
It was Lutheria's powers originally, but since she's no longer here, it went to Sidon.
Gotcha.
Okay, wait, quick clarifying question. Did any of the dragons die?
No.
No.
Vulcan
Okay,
is
I didn't think
severely
so.
wounded, but he is alive.
Okay. Cool, just wanted to make sure. Alright, I got a dip.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yay.
And also fuck you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Friday, right? Friday, what time?
We are planning for Friday night.
Yeah, it
6 to
was
10, I think.
Friday.
It's on my calendar.
Ooh, 6 to 10
Yes.
Eastern.
Yeah.
6 to 10 Eastern on Friday.
Cool.
Yes.
That's the plan. We shall make it happen.
Cool.
Nope. Alright, Google.
Good.
Alright.
Good. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Go to sleep.
Good combat that everybody equally helped out in. Woo!
Nice.
Good time. Yep.
It'll be good. And I'm just going to end it. Bye.